2, 1, maybe now. Hello, YouTube. How are we doing? I hope we're doing well. I hope we're doing absolutely amazing. Hey, Papa Digger, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And I'm doing well, Tugboat. I'm doing well. I mean, I'm getting a little bit ill. Like I can feel it in my nose, but for the rest, it's been going really, really well. Hey, Arthur, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I'm gonna pop out the YouTube chat just in case my multi-chat decides not to work again. Let's put that over here so I can see everything, and that should be good. Yeah, that should be good. Hey, Specking, how are you? Hope you're doing well. So I'm getting a little bit ill, and that's just part of it, but that is fine. Everything else is going fantastic. I have, unless I get even more ill, 0 days of work left before TwitchCon. Sorry, no. Unless I get ill, 2 days of work left before TwitchCon. If I get ill, I have 0 days of work left before TwitchCon. Does the TTS work? Yes, it does. It gets put into a queue, my friend. Look, you can see it. You can see it at the bottom. It's in a queue, and then when I press this button,
Agate Tugboat 229 says, "Does TTS work?"
Because that way I can answer a question in full, and then when the next person's question comes up, or when we're done answering the question, I can press the button for the next one, which is fantastic. I like working like that, because that means I can dedicate my full time to whatever you're asking before another TTS comes in and my brain goes that way.
Mama Sugar says, "Is today your birthday?"
No. No, it's not. It definitely is not. But you know what? I don't mind. We are going to be over on TwitchCon next week. As I said, as I've been saying all week, I will not be streaming next Friday or the Tuesday after. I'll be streaming Tuesday, but then not Friday and Tuesday, because I'll be at TwitchCon. I'll be in the Netherlands. And then hopefully next Sunday, I will be able to do a stream from TwitchCon, which is going to be really, really awesome. Valzy, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day today. And Crazy Chick, how are you? You've seen my vids on YouTube. Hello, new friend. Well, hello, new friend. Welcome in. Welcome in. Today, as I said, we are going to be doing some Twitch reviews. Those are not questions. I'm going to see if my stop button works now.
Agate Tugboat 229 says,
It
"Happy
doesn't.
birthday."
It's not my birthday.
Donoodle says, "Why are you lying to chat when we all know it's your birthday?"
It's not my birthday. No. There is no birthday. No birthdays. No happening. I'm doing okay, Crazy Chick. I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm getting a little ill, but that's it. It's not too bad. It's just I can feel it in my nose and throat. And that's it. Hey, Juice, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. So yeah, but before we do the reviews, right? Before we actually jump in, I have news. Well, I don't have news. There is news. Hey, Killian, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a wonderful day. You didn't say hi, so I had to... I mean, I've only just seen the message. Did you come in earlier? Wait. Oh, did you do the check-in and that? Yeah, okay. So, this is a bug. The check-in doesn't work, or works, but it doesn't give me a sound, and normally it does. Hey, Davey Valentine, how are you? Over on YouTube, and Mama Sugar, you absolute legend. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. And Sid Coletti shouted me out. Yes! Freaking love Sid. I'm so happy that he got partner. Genuinely so freaking happy. He deserves it. You know what? Okay, this is something, right, that I've somehow now noticed. Sid got partner. Noop No More got partner. And there's a few other people that got partner that in my sort of direct area around me. And then I go in there and I try and congratulate them and they all go, "Oh, no, don't congratulate me. You're the one that helped me with it. I love your YouTube videos and we've been asking you questions and everything's going well." And I'm like, yeah, but you did the hard work. All I did was give you some tips. That's it. You still did the hard work. But I'm starting to notice that people are now referencing me for those. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm so happy that we are able to help people like that. Genuinely. Hey, Makeshift, how you doing? And Davey, love your YouTube videos. You'd love to get a channel review? So, what we'll do, how do I do this in YouTube chat? Oh yeah, wait, in YouTube, if you go on the description, right, there's a link. Click that link, fill out the form, I'll add you to the list. Yes, same name on YouTube. I am Content Delta everywhere. I say everywhere except on Twitter, where I am still MathmanEU. I do have a YouTube or a Content Delta channel, but I have not used that actively for a while. Hey, JPZ, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a good day today. And Amanda, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day as well. Guys, I'm going to do some TTS before we begin. That's what we're going to do. Hey,
Mama
True
Sugar
Dragon,
says,
how are you doing?
Sick. Depending on the severity, I know some people choose to stream anyway. What are your thoughts?
This is very personal, right? This is very, very personal. Because on the one hand, yes, if you're ill, you should take off. But on the other hand, if you're not live, there is nobody doing your job, right? Your job. I'm gonna say it like that, like with the inverted marks for you. So everything comes to a standstill. And for me, it's very much a case of if you want to try, or if you feel like you are not ill enough that you would normally call an ill to a job, stream if you want to. The moment you have a fever, the moment you have a migraine, the moment you can't be in your chair for half an hour to an hour because it comes out one way or the other, that's where you cancel. Right? That's absolutely where you cancel. But it is very much up to you as a person. If you want to stream sick, you stream sick. But know that when you're actually ill, not a light cold like I have right now, when you're actually ill, know that your content will be of lesser quality because you will think you have the same energy. You really don't. You just really don't. Let me see. Do I have an itinerary where you list what streamers you're reviewing? No. So, Crazy Chick, how it works, I'll give you guys a quick explanation. Thank you, Davey. You're a legend. So, the way that I do it is everybody that signs up at the start, they have, of those people, I pick 3 to be guaranteed reviewed. Right? Because these are 3 people usually that have either signed up multiple times over the last few months, are here on days where we don't do stream reviews, are a core part of the community, or people that are active in Discord and that sort of stuff. I pick 3 people where I'm like, okay, or very important, people that have an interesting answer to the question, what are the main things you are struggling with? If you write viewers or getting viewers, 9 out of 10 times, I am not going to pick you as one of the 3. But if you go into some serious detail or have a question which is interesting because we don't often talk about it, you're more likely to get picked. And that's just how it works. And then after those three, I have a big wheel of names. And I spin the wheel of names, and whatever it lands on, that's who we review. That's how it works. Because I want to give everybody the same chance. I have multiple sclerosis, and sometimes it affects my being able to stream, but I keep trying. Sometimes I gotta shut the stream down sooner than I like. To be honest, Papa Digger, I think that is the better way to go for most people, right? You write it all in, you set it all up, and you just start your stream, and maybe you can stream for 90 minutes, maybe for 2 hours. Maybe it's such a stream, you relax into it a little bit, and suddenly you're streaming for 3 to 4 hours, or even longer. And that's absolutely fine. That is exactly what happens for many times as well. If you have a bad day, if you're sitting there like, ooh, should I stream? Should I not? Because my mental health is not great, or I'm too stressed. Unless it's a no, I would always suggest trying. Because what I've noticed is when you go live on those days where you're not feeling well, but you're sort of doubting, you're sort of halfway, or you're sitting there like, I really should cancel, but I feel obliged to be there, those can become some of your best days without you even having an idea why. Like, all of a sudden, you'll get massive viewers or a large raid or support from your community, and it makes your day better, which I feel very strongly happens for me like 8 to 9 times out of 10 when I'm having a bad mental health day. Hey, Kilniath, how you doing? And hey, Jormungandar, hope you're doing well. And Artisticatonia, thank you so much for the follow. Kick back, relax, have yourself a wonderful time here. And I hope you're doing amazing. I hope you're having a wonderful day. You're worried to disappoint those that come and don't see me there. Yeah, I feel the same way. But your health comes first, right? You need to take care of yourself first, because nobody else is gonna do it for you. As I tend to say, take care of yourself, then your family, and then start worrying about the rest of the world. Or the internet, or Twitch, or whatever you want to put on the third place, right? Yourself first, then the family, and then you start thinking about the rest. Join in during a relevant topic. Every stream I'm set there like, should I cancel? But every time I commit and stick to streaming, I have fun. For me, it is a lot of imposter syndrome. And that's one of the reasons why when we're talking about content creation and when we're talking about these sort of big topics, do you guys remember the shift framework that I explained in my video? So if you look at my shift framework, there is a reason it's split up in 3. And why the go live section, right? The first section you go through as one of the main red threads that goes throughout your streaming career is the word courage. Because you always will need to push that courage for you to stream. There will be days where you feel like you don't belong. There will be days where you just don't have the energy, or where you feel maybe this is not for me. Trust me, those happen to everyone. I was talking to somebody who's been streaming for 7 years. They still have it. I've been streaming for 4 years. My other channel's partnered. I have it. Like, there will be days where you just feel completely like an imposter. And that is where that courage comes in. That is where the second C comes in as well, which is consistency. You want to stay consistent, so you have to push yourself past that level and go, okay, I'm gonna be there now. That is the imposter syndrome. That it is, and there's nothing you can do about it except just do it. Just push through it and just see if that day gets better. Now, if it happens that after an hour to 90 minutes, you get to a point of, no, this is not working. You can feel your energy is not there. You can see your community is not vibing with what you're putting out, right? Then you say, okay, guys, I'm sorry. It's just not there today. So I'm going to go raid out, lay down, take care of myself. And I can tell you right now that your community will step up and say, go take care of yourself, please. Make sure you're okay first. Because as much as I say nobody else cares about you as you do, they often do care. And they will tell you to take care of yourself first. And that's what you need to do. You absolutely need to do. Let me see. Mama Sugar is saying, I know many people, including myself, that have chronic issues that will stream even on a bad day to represent those people that even sometimes on those days, you can still function. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. You are completely right, Kilniath. They can see you're not well too, and we'll ask in chat if you're okay, and if you need to raid off and lay down. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Valsy. They will. Hey, King, how are you doing? But these are just super important to keep an eye on. I would say this sort of communication also comes back down to the magic of Twitch. You won't get that as much on YouTube because you will usually be recording videos beforehand. So if you are ill, really ill, or really feeling bad, you can just record the next day, right? That's usually how this works. And then it goes a little bit better, hopefully. And it's that sort of interaction that you get here on Twitch and in live streams on YouTube as well, that people will take care of you because you want to be there for them, but they don't want you to burn yourself out, either medically or mentally. How you doing, King? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Let's see. I think we have a few more questions.
Specking says if you have technical issues, like me today, that don't allow you to stream, like not functional audio, is it better to cancel the stream or delay the start of it until the problem is solved?
I am a terrible person to ask for this. I am a terrible person to ask for this. Valerian, thank you for the work, lurk. The reason for that is, I have a very, very strict rule. If I start everything, right, and something's broken, and a reboot doesn't fix it, or I don't know what it is that I can do to fix it, and then fix it within 30 minutes, I cancel. Tugboat, unless my health takes a turn for the worse, we'll be here for a total of 6 hours. Yeah, we'll be here a while. We'll be here a while. So I usually give myself half an hour to fix things. If that doesn't work, I go... okay, better luck tomorrow. I'm going to spend as much time as I need, not just to, you know, make it work, but actually fix it. And Dediolu, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a good day today. But I hope that helps. Like, that is sort of my hard rule. I know a lot of streamers that will just delay for as long as needed. But for me, it is half an hour. If things break last minute, half an hour delay at the most. Otherwise, cancel. But that's a personal rule, right? That's not something you have to take over. Personally, you always try to get things ready half an hour early to account for potential issues, but communicating with your community can be powerful. Another case for having a Discord. Yes, always have a Discord. Hey, Bread Lord, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yes, that's true, King. Yeah, first thing you do is check audio sources in OBS settings. A simple computer restart can cause these settings to default back. Yes. Oh, you know the usual thing I do? Because my audio issues is usually, I don't hear the music and stuff. I don't hear the monitored sound. I go into the settings, right? And I just check if my headset is the correct headset. Sometimes it changes because it's wireless. Then I have to change it, close OBS, start OBS, and it's fixed. Your stream has been broken several times. It makes me very sad. Oh, juice. In what way broken? Hey, Hero, how are you doing? Welcome in. ATD, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Very nice, Dediolu. I hope you're going to have a wonderful time. Let me just see. You had a problem with monitoring your audio. Took you 2 hours until you made it work. I would say at that point, cancel. Yeah, because the problem is, while you are trying to fix it, you are also stressing yourself out for 2 hours. So, if you fix it, you will not be in the mood to go live anymore. Right? The happy is gone. And when the happy is gone, you might as well just go for the next day. And when I say the happy is gone, I really mean that energy that you have for stream just falls away. Let me see. Sometimes your computer just has other plans. You checked all the audio stuff prior to you going live for your birthday celebration last week. And as soon as you hit go live and went to your first live stream, OBS suddenly didn't like your mic. Yeah, that happens. Hey, Strong Dialect. How are you doing? And Priestify over on YouTube as well. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing amazing. Hey, Bacon Toast. I saw your question, and it is a very, very interesting indeed. You love when you go to start your stream and nothing wants to work? Usually for me, I boot everything up and I'm like, oh no. Oh, why are things not working? Okay then. Well, it seems like I'm going to spend the next 15 to 20 minutes just emergency getting everything back together. It's fine. I love when I go to Starbucks. Let me see. Where was I? Killer Queen, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. No, luckily from my end, everything seems to be working today. You guys can hear the music, at least slightly, as it should be. Maybe a little too slightly. Maybe it can be a little bit louder, but that would not be too bad, I suppose. There-ish. Gives you guys a little bit more sound to it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I will be Breadlord. Yes, we are going to be starting that right after we get through the questions. There's a few more questions in the TTS. At least you now know what to do next time it happens, and it will only take a minute. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Absolutely. Hey, Foxotic, let's go. I will make sure to add everybody that is currently signing up to the queue as well. If you are on YouTube, the link is in the description. If you are on Twitch, I need to probably put that link up in the top because I did not do that yet. Sign up for a review because, of course, we don't get descriptions over on Twitch. Let me grab it. Oh, there's one more thing I need to talk to you guys about, actually. Before we jump into it, but that's fine. We've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. There we go. It's set to manually unpin now. Lovely. Fixie on the fly. Yeah, fixing stuff on stream isn't a bug, it's a feature. Knowing how to fix stuff on stream and not getting too stressed about it yourself, now that is a strength that every streamer should build over time. Been watching a lot of your videos on how to grow and a lot of good ideas, so I'm going to try and implement some of them. Oh, that will work for me and see how that goes. Go for it. Go for it. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, all the videos that I make, and especially I have the one that came out 2 weeks ago and last week, which are holy shit. Like, those, I would say, are some of the videos where I've been just waiting for months trying to make it work. And I'm really happy that I finally got the videos in a shape that I wanted them to be. And there's going to be a few more of those with things that I have not seen on the internet before. When you have tech problems, make it a part of your stream. Try to have a little fun with them. Eventually, your fans will just make jokes about it, a part of your channel. Yeah. So, Tio, that's the case for me. Whenever something goes wrong, people go, oh, yeah, he's got issues again. Completely normal. Completely normal. Let's go, Jormungandr. Hey, Mr. Clock, how are you doing? How are you doing? Oh, that is such a bad idea. Yeah, that is such a bad idea. Because now I'm just going to have to remove that from the queue. You know, now I'm going to have to clean the queue. It's fine. We have one more question, which I will answer now, and then I'm going to clean the queue.
Arthur1912_ says, how do you plan your schedule for week, daily? What is one thing you do every day that gets you going for the entirety of the day regardless of what happens?
Hey, Squishy. Hey, Good Bugs. So if you applied in May this month, then your name will remain on the list. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, that will not change. That will not change. Grab the TTS. Queue reset. Where are you? Clear queue. There we go. Boop. Queue cleared. That's how we do things. Reset. Let me just have a look here because I do want to answer this question. So the question is, how do you plan your schedule for a week daily? What is one thing you do every day that gets you going for the entirety of the day, regardless of what happens? Ooh, that's a really good question. That is a really, really good question. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you how I do it, right? And for me, I think this is the best way to do it. Just a streamer bot queue for the TTS, start and stop queue. Yes, indeed, TO. I have a video on the YouTube where you can see how it works and even download it if you want to. Let me see. So what I do, right? When I start the day, as silly as this sounds, I wake up, I shower, and in the shower, I always take a few minutes just to think, okay, what am I going to have to do today? Like, what is already on the schedule? Do I know of anything on the calendar? Do I know of anything like that? And I'll go, okay, of those things, can I pick one thing that just jumps out at me? One thing. And then what I do is I will come downstairs, I'll turn on my computer, right? I work from home a lot, but if I'm in the office, I will go to the office and then open my computer there. And then I will grab my journal. I do this digitally in Notion, but you can do this on paper as well. What I do is, it's called my daily journal. And I will pick a category. And the category is either today is a normal day, a weird day, or a bad day. And bad day usually means I woke up with a migraine or I'm ill or something like that. I want to keep that in mind because then I will give myself a little journal of how I feel and how yesterday went and that sort of stuff. And once I've done that, see you soon, Frosty. Once I've done that, I will pick one thing. Usually the thing I've been thinking about here, one thing to be my daily quest. And if I finish that quest that day, then I know that my day has been productive. I've done the most important thing that day. And the thing is, I will not stop working until that day, that daily quest is done. Unless, I have other plans later in the day and I can't get out of it. But for me, that daily quest is the key. That needs to be done. And then I usually pick up to 3 bonus quests. And the bonus quests are nice to get done. These can be important, like they could be the next step for your daily quest. They could be, oh, I want to start a new project, let me do some research. But they can also be, I want to spend an hour playing games today. Because, not stream, playing games. And if I do the bonus quest, that's positive for me. I want to spend half an hour gardening today. I want to, I don't know, throw away my old sofa. It doesn't matter what it is. Just pick one thing. Pick a few bonus quests. And as I said, they don't have to be anything to do with what is productive. They're just things. These are the things I need to do. So that is how I start my day every single day. And that means the moment I've written my daily journal or my morning journal, I have 2 more blocks of journaling, one for the afternoon, one for the evening. But once I've written down my daily quest, I know exactly what I need to be focusing on today. Because I now know that, that is going to be in my brain the whole day. And that is exactly why I write it down. Because the moment you write it down, it's there. It exists in the real world. Yeah, exactly. Side quests can get you to 100% completion. They are bonus things. The side quests, if you get those, great. But the daily quest, that's the important part. That is the really, really important part. Quickly reading back here. Hero is asking, is it wrong if every time you keep saying no when you stream on Twitch, you get maybe 1 to 2 viewers randomly only want to offer me to do design stuff that I don't want since I just start on a budget? Hero, they're either spammers or scammers. Usually, they are only there to sell you stuff. And if you ever say yes to them and you actually go and look for their stuff online, it's either AI generated or stolen. It's AI generated or stolen. Never say yes to those people. Hey, Shamanic Awakening, how are you doing over on the YouTube side? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You love this? Honestly? For somebody that has a bit of an I say a bit of ADHD brain, but who has ADHD brain? This is amazing. Just writing it down is all you need to do to be able to have that in your mind, front of mind, the whole day. And it's lovely. It's really, really lovely. I'm doing really well. I'm a little bit ill, as you might be able to hear. But for the rest, I'm doing good. Yeah. Really, really good, actually. Having a good day so far. I mean, it's 7... Or no, it's 5 p.m. Almost 6.
Says, I'm not nervous at all. I'm ready.
You're not nervous? You're ready? That's good, because we will be starting very, very soon. It is weekend, indeed. Thank God it's Friday. You are completely correct. I'm very happy it's Friday. That means that next week, I will be at TwitchCon EU at this time. It's going to be awesome. If you guys, by the way, are at TwitchCon EU this year, I'm just going to say it, and you see me walking around, you will see this. You will see the shirt, right? You will see the shirt. I will be wearing a Hawaii shirt, probably shorts, but definitely a Hawaii shirt, and you'll see me. Please walk up, guys. Please walk up. You went last year. I was there last year as well. I freaking love it, man. I've gone to Amsterdam, Paris, and now to Rotterdam twice. Exactly, the signature look. I will be wearing a Content Delta shirt as well. I've got like a little logo shirt with the little Content Delta logo here. It's quite nice. I wish they would do a TwitchCon in Alberta, Canada. You never know, but I think that's going to be challenging to get people, especially Twitch people, from, you know, San Diego, Las Vegas, sort of the greater Californian area. I know Las Vegas isn't California, but you know what I mean. Up to Canada for something like that. When they can just, you know, drive or take a short trip. Yeah, they do it near their head offices, right? And here in Europe, there are no head offices, so they travel around. You just wish TwitchCon would move from the West Coast to anywhere else in the US. It's so rough to have to go all the way to the other side of the country every year. Sagnika, I would not be surprised if they do go East Coast after 2026, 2027, something like that. Hey, Lamars, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. You recently hooked up my move transition on OBS and used my vid for tutorials. Oh, dude, that's very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. That's amazing. Actually, you know what was funny, Shaman? Shaman? I'm just going to call you Shaman if that's okay. We actually had Exeldro coming into the chat on Tuesday and being like, hey, thank you for the video that you made. That's a really nice video. Awesome. That I did not expect to happen. Hey, Captain Alien, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. You live in San Diego, so you're happy with the location at the moment? That I understand. Hey, Trash Panda, how are you doing? Just in case my name gets pulled, skip me. I won't be able to watch. Oh, but you'll be able to watch the VOD, right? Hopefully. Well, otherwise, I can skip it until you will be. Okay, well then, you know, I'm sure somebody will come in and tell you that you've been pulled. 100%. Hey, Heskez, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let me see here. Every time someone says head offices, all I can think of is an office full of heads. That's quite funny. That's actually quite funny. Hey, Chronic Reaper, how are you doing? That is awesome. Thank you very much for the kind words. Loving your content. It's been super helpful. Just started with streaming and content creation. Alien, thank you so much for popping in and saying that. That's very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. You nearly got on the wheel last month. It was a hair off. Well, Foxotic, shall we see? Shall we see? Because I have already picked the first 3 that we are going to be reviewing. We always start with 3 people who I pick from the list specifically. And then we move on to the wheel. Let's see. Because I already have 3 people. I know a few people here already. What is it with people? I mean, you know what? You'll see that doesn't work, Jonathan. Yeah. My bot has been well trained. I can tell you
Dediolu
that.
says thanks for all the great content. It's helped me so much. Dediolu.
Dediolu, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Lamar's, there's a link in the description on YouTube. Go check it out. Click that link. Fill out the form. Hey, Maya! How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. You're good? That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Yeah, it always says your name. It always says your name. Lightwraith, you're saying, I'm pretty certain at the moment that your TikTok is either shadow banned or they just really hate Claire Obscure or both. I can literally search my username and only a few, the ones that have views of my TikTok, show up. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest, Lightwraith. I've realized that there's a reason why Claire Obscure is blocked. Have you heard the little construct dude going, those are some nice feet. What the hell is that about? Like, they just went, we can meme this, and went, we can full-on meme this, let's never change it. I think that's amazing. I genuinely think that's really, really funny. They just went, yep, let's find a construct and give him a foot fetish, and that's it. That's it. That's all it is. Not hands. Not hands. Not heads. Not hearts. No. Feet. Feet. Heskes, if you're trying to ignore the game, no comment. No comment. Okay, let's see. Jonathan, I'm just going to tell you right now, if this works, congratulations. If this doesn't work, you're in trouble.
Jonathan_7643 says, hello, how are you doing? Guys. Can I slice some potatoes? Okay, thanks. QKRTCHTRV.
Jury says no. That did not work. That did not work. You also wonder about KRTCHTRV? I do too. Yeah, who doesn't? Who doesn't? Okay, let's see. The first person on the list that we are going to be reviewing today. Where is my list? I've lost my list, guys. 1 second. There it is. There it is. The first person we are going to review is a person that has been coming to this community for quite a while. Somebody who is absolutely fantastic. It's the Sporting Sith. Let's open up the Twitch page. put that over here so that we can actually see. There we go, there we go. And the Sporting Sith is saying that their main struggle is interacting with chat while in-game, keeping viewers and having them interact in chat, exposure and algorithms. Okay, so there's a lot going on here, but I would say that there are multiple questions here. So the first one is, of course, how do you retain viewers? Right? That's one of them. The other one is exposure and algorithms. And I'm gonna answer these in reverse direction. Yeah? So the first thing we need to think about is exposure and algorithms. So what you're saying is you're struggling with finding your audience. Or, in fact, you're struggling with people finding you. Not you finding people. Because you can't do that. You don't have a marketing button. Right? You just go in and say, hey, I'm here. You need to come find me. And that is where our favorite drawing of the year comes in. The marketing funnel. The content funnel. What you'll notice is that when you are trying to get more people into the funnel, because that's what you're wanting, right? You want a lot of people to find you, to find your content. The first step where they are going to stop is going to be this top layer. What is that? That is your discovery layer. And the discovery layer has everything to do with people finding your content. Not you finding people, people finding your content. So the problem that you're having is that Twitch doesn't have any sort of algorithm. You want your discovery layer to be filled with platforms that have algorithms specialized at taking your content and sending it to the viewers that are most likely to enjoy your stuff. So, for example, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Those are the main 3 platforms that have an algorithm that help viewers find you. Once you start making content on these other platforms, that is where you start thinking about, okay, great. People will see you on those platforms and they'll see you again and again and again, right? You keep making shorts, you keep making videos, eventually they'll subscribe. When they subscribe, they might see you go live, or they check your links in Twitch, or you shout out, hey guys, I'm live on Twitch every Tuesday and Friday talking about all kinds of stuff. So that is the point where you go in and you convert them to your Twitch. When you convert them to your Twitch, you're taking them from those discovery platforms to the platform where your community is. This is your community platform. This is where you hang out with them, where you're live, where you're doing more stuff with your community specifically, and you have live interaction. Yeah? And then you think, but now I have everybody where I want them to be. But you don't. There's one more step, because Twitch is owned by Twitch. When you're not live on Twitch, you cannot communicate with anybody else. Right? There is no way to reach your community because they're not in your chat, so you can't send them messages. Which is why your community needs a home. And every single community needs one. If you have 2 viewers, 5 viewers, or 50 viewers, you need yourself a Discord. Make a Discord server. Just do it. Just make a Discord server. 100%. Try to do, yeah, so the best thing to do is one video a week and then a short every day. One short every day. However, if you can't do that, just do the shorts. Twitch and YouTube going all in on vertical discovery on live streams. You know what, Foxotic? This is true. Yeah, and I'm actually looking at doing some vertical streams here with the Content Delta channel as well, which would be something that could be really good fun. We're also going to be making shorts over the next few months. Probably one a day for 3 months. You will vote to from your advice Discord servers and actually using it. Whether it's events or hanging out with your founder viewers, they will become very loyal. Yeah, so a Discord server. Am I tripping or did the volume get lower? Did the volume get lower? It shouldn't have, but I've tried to fix it a little bit for you. But yeah, so the thing is, your Discord is often used wrong. And I'm talking about this now, right? Okay, little spoiler. Little spoiler. The video coming out on Tuesday is all about this. And I go into far more detail there. But in Discord, there is not just one way of communicating. A lot of streamers only communicate one way. They communicate one way, I say. Streamer to viewer. Which means, you know, you communicating with your viewers. Pushing out your go lives. Throwing out all these important news things that you want to do. Your announcements. Your, you know, all the... Yeah, it's hard to say here. All your announcements, all your go lives, all your, hey guys, how are you doing this morning? And then when they ask something back, by then you're off of Discord and you're not answering anymore. This is the way that most streamers use it. But there are actually two more, which are really, really important, which is viewer to viewer communication, which is creating a Discord, which is fun for your viewers to hang out in, even if you're not there. And then there's the last one, which is viewer to streamer communication. Give your viewers a way they can talk to you directly. And I really mean directly. Something like a suggestions channel where they can put in game suggestions or news articles. Make sure that when they ask a question that you answer. These kind of things, especially early on, is super, super important. But that's not why we were here today. We are here to look at the Sporting Siths channel. So let's have a look-see. We'll start off as per usual. We're going to have a look at just the design. So I like sort of the light flare here. The red comes through here on the right side as well. Your logo very much fits. I will say, when you're on Twitch, usually it's better to have your face as a logo or as an avatar. You can still have your channel as a logo, but you want people to start recognizing you, not TSS. Right? That could be anything. You want people to start recognizing you, so when they look in their followed channels, you could go click. Oh, that's the person. And they don't even have to read your name. They can just recognize you from your face. Let's see. And then we have a trailer, which we will look at in just a second. May the sports be with you. Father, streamer, gamer, and movie lover. For business inquiries, please email me, thesportingsith@gmail.com. Good. Good. There's an email address. We like to see email addresses. That's what we very much like to see. It is something which is often overlooked by people. Business emails, guys, make sure you have them. And I will say your about could use a little bit more spark. Right now, may the sports be with you is kind of funny. I like that. Keep that. Absolutely. But we still know very little about you as a person. And when I read this, I don't immediately have the feeling of, ooh, now I want to know who you are. It doesn't call that question into my brain. And I always suggest that people do that, because getting that question into your brain is a great way for you to get people to chat. They'll come in, right? They'll see your stream. Maybe they'll scroll down. They'll read your about. And you can entice them to get them into chat as well. So try and rewrite this and add just a little bit of pizzazz about yourself. This could be something as simple as I'm a scuba diver. Or, or make some fun with that. Or you maybe say, like what I have is I'm a cryptographer. Nobody knows what it means to be a cryptographer. So people come in and ask. Like, that's my day job. Okay, well, what's your day job then? I'll try and explain. And this happens once or twice a week at this point. Every single time. But there's ads, so we're going to take a quick break. A quick break from the review itself. Let me just see. Make sure everything's still working. It is. You still need to do your rewrite. It's understandable, Lightwraith. You can't do that instantly. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. How many people do you think even read the about? So last time this question came up, I would say about 40% reliably. And then another 20% occasionally. I know I do. I absolutely do. T.O., thank you so much for the Prime sub, you absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. You've added more in the about section, but maybe I need to tweak that a little bit. Yeah, it's just, like, I like this, but it doesn't really tell me much about you and who you are. You find new people to watch using the Twitch categories, which is also unusual. That is very unusual. Most people only find new people to watch by going onto YouTube and watching shorts at this point. That's not even a joke. Like, YouTube is your main way to growth. Or TikTok and Instagram as well, depending on what kind of audience you have. Okay, guys, I will be right back. Give me one moment. There we go. He's gone. Quick, let's party. No. Sorry. I just had to... Yeah, come on. Yeah, they can see why. They can see why. Yeah. I just had a little puppy who really wanted some attention. And she was tapping in front of me. Yeah, so I quickly had to go make sure that she was okay. That she had water. Turns out, she did. She did have water. She just wanted a cuddle, as you guys can see. What, do you want a snack as well, then? Do you want a snack as well? Do you want a bar? Do you want a bar? Huh? Are you gonna say hi to the camera? Are you gonna say hi to the camera? Go. Yeah, go say hi. Yeah, good girl. Okay, go on then. There we go. And the ads are over, so we're back. You've just added Instagram to your rotation. Now you've got the unholy trinity of shorts, TikToks, Insta. Very nice. Very nice indeed. On your website, it mentions like one-to-one mentoring and such, but I didn't see that on any of the options. If someone was interested, is that still a thing? Yes, indeed. So if you go to the website and then you go to book a call here at the top, you scroll down, you can pick what kind of, what option you want. And that's how that works. Pick any of those. These are book now, which are very useful. But we are in the process of reworking this. But you can still book if you want, or you can just contact me. And if you want longer term coaching, then you can send me an email. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, no. So memberships is sort of like an alternative to the YouTube memberships and to Twitch subs. If you want to. My other half was on his way from work. Broke down 13 miles away. Oh, no, chicken nuggy. I'm sorry to hear that. I have talked with this to some people I've met here. What is the intent of your content? What value are you endeavoring to add to the streaming space that will drive traffic to you? We are all unique people that have stuff to say, so have a real introspection and make your message to the audience in the about. Hey, Tanoshiro, how are you doing? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing fantastic. You usually search for people like me with Twitch hashtags, but yeah, as Mr. Delta said, if you're not online, you are undiscoverable. Yes, YouTube and other social networks are very much essential. Essential, 100%. Me, for example. People say about the old RPGs you play, there's too much reading. So my intent is to get people interested in playing these old games that are normally avoided by voice acting the dialogue. I think that that is a really, really good choice. No, it doesn't, Didiolu. It really doesn't. It doesn't matter which email you use, as long as you use one. So, I'm gonna be completely honest, right? When I look at my channels, I have two channels. On the one hand, I have Mathman EU, and on the other hand, I have Content Delta. On the Mathman EU channel, I don't have this sort of intent. Like, my intent is to give people a place to hang out, to feel good, but that is not a really, like, well thought about, well focused intent. Here, my intent is very, very focused. It's trying to help you guys grow your streams. That's it. That's all I do. And then on the side, while answering questions, we tend to make some widgets. I make sure that those are available for free. And we review streams. That is genuinely my intent here. And having that intent nailed down for your content makes it really easy to make shorts and videos, because now you know what you want to become and what kind of community you want to make. And once you know what kind of community you want to make, it just becomes so much easier to choose the games, choose the topics to talk about, and everything that goes with it. The feeling I wish to provide is the intent of my channel. Yes, but good books, is that intent unique? Because I think that is the intent of many streamers. So do I add something into the streaming sphere, into the entertainment sphere, that is uniquely me? For me, the unique value of Content Delta Yes, Kiki. Yeah, you're completely right. The reason the reason this channel is called Content Delta, sorry, this message came up. Just realized my name is Content Delta because of math. Because delta, or the Greek letter, is used in mathematics to represent change. And the content delta is the change in the quality of your content that I'm hoping to help you with. Yes. But for me, content delta is not just trying to help you with your stream. It's trying to help you with your stream in a way that is very sort of business focused. Like, we will analyze numbers. We will look at these things. And we try and segment these things very much like you would in a business. And from there, I try to build up your skills as a content creator. I don't try to do hacks. I don't try to do tips that I don't feel are essential. I don't think... I think a lot of the content that you find out there is very much focused on... you need to be better at tech. You need to be better at using AI. You need to be better at doing... No, you just need to be better at developing yourself as a person with your skills and building a business. That's what you need. That's all you need. Because you were inspired, you didn't want to lock yourself to RPG games because you realized you often escape reality into immersive games. So that's now the focus of all my content, helping others discover games to immerse themselves into, whether mechanically or due to how immersive the world is, etc., etc. That is awesome. That is really, really awesome. Okay. Shall we have a look at the rest of Sporting Sith's about page? Because I think I need to refresh. I want to see. So close. So close to the 420. Donations, Discord, YouTube, TikTok, Kick. Yeah. Discord. Okay. Little pet peeve here, right? All your panels are the same. All your panels are the same. They look the same. They have the same style. You're using... I don't know if that's Montserrat or Poppins that you're using, but it's one of the two. And then you have YouTube, which is different. Also, your Discord is smaller than the others. Try, just if you can change these yourself, try and make them all the same size. Make them the same font. It just adds a little bit. I know it's minor, but just so you have an idea. Yeah, I would see if you can do that. But let's have a look at Sporting Sith's trailer. Is this too loud?
Somebody else somewhere.
No. Wonderful.
Thanks.
Somebody else somewhere.
Thanks for joining us, Shishobi.
Oh yeah. Hi.
I love that name.
Yeah, I don't see.
It's
There
like
has to
it
be
sounds.
somewhere.
It sounds like a battle cry. Shishobi.
Okay. That's a fun clip. I wouldn't use that clip as the trailer. Because while it's a fun clip, the first 10 seconds do not immediately
Thanks for
tell
joining
me,
us, Shishobi.
oh,
Oh yeah. Hi.
I love that
this
name.
is the person that
Yeah, I don't.
I'm going to watch, right? This doesn't tell me anything about you until we get to you shouting that name, which is funny, by the way. Great clip to have in your trailer, but I would not say that this gives me a good idea of who you are. I want to know, the moment that I see that trailer, this is you in a nutshell. You in less than 1 minute, because that's all the time you have. So I would literally open with, hey there, my name is the Sporting Sith. then tell a little bit about yourself. You can do that in a really fun way as well. So one of my favorite ways that I've seen people do Twitch, the Twitch intro reels, or the sort of promo reels here, the trailer, is, hi, my name is Name, and on this channel we do this. And then the clip comes in. And a little bit of this, and then the next clip comes in. And when we're not doing that, we'll be playing games all in the RPG genre. And blah, 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 blah. Then you tell a little bit, and then you just reel off some clips at the end, and boom, you're done. But just to have that sort of, oh, this is your name, this is what you do, clip. This is what you do, clip. Now a little bit more talking, clip, 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 done. And when you do this, right, I would take this clip, the 17 seconds that you have here.
Thanks for joining us, Shishobi.
And here you say, thanks for joining us,
Thanks for joining
Shishobi.
us, Shishobi.
I would take that little bit
Oh, yeah.
I love that name.
and then just go to here, immediately cut.
I love that name.
I love that name.
Yeah, I don't see.
It's
Cut
like,
to,
it sounds
like a battle cry.
Shishobi!
And that's it. That's the clip. Cut the rest. You don't need the rest there. You need to get better at editing clips, for sure. How do we have more hours to the day? Well, that's a very good question. That is a very good question that I don't have an answer for. If you do find an answer, let me know. Yeah. I know how busy it can be, right? Especially if you're working and you're a streamer and you're a father. Time runs out. Time absolutely runs out. But you might have half an hour here and there every day. Hey, noob, how you doing? Let me see. Can I just give a shout out to one of the newest partners on Twitch, the wonderful Noob No More. If I can find the buttons, I can. If you're working and please don't talk. Shush. I don't want to hear myself. That's bad. Don't do it. Noob. Thank you, Specking. You legend. You absolute legend. So yeah, that's something that I would do, like change that a little bit. I want to know from this intro, I want to know what your channel's all about. It's partly from the advice from this exact channel. Noob, you say that, and yes, I may have given some of the advice, but you've still done all the hard work. You've done amazing. You've done amazing. Okay, let's have a look-see. About me, gamer dad who got started playing the NES and Sega Genesis, competed in a few speedrun competitions with Mario and Metroid. Figured I would try turning my childhood fun into an adult pastime and start streaming. I work full-time in healthcare and I'm a father of 3. I'm part of the older generation, but I can still game with the young'uns. Star Wars Planet of the Apes are your favorite movie series. Love to chat and try to be entertaining. Come join the Sith Squad. Especially when I eat the beans. Have a great day and may the sports be with you. That's a good about me. I like it. I like it. Okay. It says here, your next stream is in 5 days, 6 hours, and 39 minutes. So, will we see that on the schedule? Yes, we do. That's Thursday. Next Thursday is your next stream. Right there. This is weirdly cut up. Oh, because you have a bonus stream here. That makes sense then. Yeah, no, the times are right. So about 3 hours for a stream. Very nice, very nice. That's not too bad. You streamed 4 hours, 4 times in a week. Here, 3 times in a week. Here you streamed late on Wednesday, but you never stream on Wednesday. Okay, so you started early. My Wednesday, sorry. This is, of course, in my time zone. And then you streamed again later. I'm assuming this was a one-off, where you went live what seems to be about 3 p.m. my time. You had a day off from work, so you did bonus stream. Ah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Here we have Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Tuesday, bonus stream, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. So it looks like your sort of regular schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Here we have Tuesday, Friday, and then an affiliate anniversary stream of many, many hours. Thursday, Friday. Okay, so that is your normal schedule. This weekend is Memorial Day weekend here in the States. I don't have anything posted for Monday. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I would. So, if I look at your streams, you're usually a Tuesday, Thursday, Friday person. And that absolutely makes sense. Just back on the tools, I will be lurking. I'm present and accounted for. Go for it, good books. Go for it. No, I understand. I'm just looking at your schedule, right? Because Tuesday doesn't seem to be part of your schedule, even though it seems to happen most weeks. I would consider two things here. One, so I'm going to skip this week because it's a special week. It's easier to see here. One, I would consider, are you going to be streaming fixed on a Tuesday, yes or no? Right? You need to make yourself consistent. And that also means deciding for yourself, what can I manage as a content creator? Are you going to be able to do 3 streams a week? If you are, and your family is ready to commit to that, then commit to that. Also, and this is maybe, again, quite nitpicky, but this would throw me off. As a streamer and as a viewer. Like, do I start on at what for me is 1 a.m. or 12:30? And do I go till 5 a.m. or 4:30? If at all possible, make them both the same time. Because as a viewer, I'll be going in and saying, oh, it's 1 a.m. It's Thursday. I'll go watch Sporting Sith. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Friday. Sporting Sith is going live. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Tuesday. You know, and that way you get that very regular schedule. Otherwise, it's like, did he go live at 12:30 today? Or was that tomorrow? Or did I miss him? Or what? Yeah, think like you're scheduling a TV show. Yeah. I didn't understand how important consistency of schedule was. It is so important. And also, this is something that I really, really strongly feel and that I've noticed. If you do a bonus stream, make sure you announce it. People that can be there will be there. But very often, they will not even know you're live because that is not their normal schedule. It is just super crucial. It is one of the base rules. Consistency of schedule and consistency of content are super, super important. So I would absolutely make sure that you take take that schedule time and either decide to do or not do the Tuesday, and then set these up so they are at the same length. I think that's gonna be that's gonna solidify your schedule for you, but also for your viewers. Which means that we are at the fun part. This is always, for me, the fun part. We have mostly Fortnite and a little bit of Roller Coaster Tycoon. We have a lot of featured clips. That is always good. And here are the recent broadcasts. So, which one shall we pick? I am impressed, actually. Let's pick that one. We've picked a random one. And we are going to turn off the music because we are going to be listening. Let's see. Pick a random time. How long was this stream? 4 hours? Let's look around the 2-hour mark. There's good. You're in the middle of a game. Let's have a quick look. Okay, I'm going to pause it there. Okay, so there's a few things here. The first thing I'm going to start with is the thing which I think is most obvious. And it is this. Just your overlay. Let me just have a quick look here, right? We're going to select this. We're going to play this so that the screen disappears. And then we're going to select it, and we're going to bring it into we're going to bring it into Paint. There it is. This is your overlay. Let's have a look, because what I can see here, pick yellow. No, not yellow. Let's pick orange. We have most recent follower here. Most recent subscriber here. But this seems to be rolling, so maybe the most recent sub is showing there as well. You have a follower goal here, like 406 out of 410. You have a bits goal down here. You have a sponsor logo here. Your creator code here. And whatever this is, I don't know. It just says 321. That is a lot of real estate. That is a heck of a lot of real estate that you're giving to all these things. So, honestly, if it was me, I would probably kick away 80, if not 90% of this. Look. Let's have a look-see, right? Most recent follower, most recent sub. These are scrollers. So you could, if you... I would get rid of both of them. But you could, if you want to keep them, make it so that these both scroll on that one. Green is a terrible color to pick here. Let's do bright yellow. So they both scroll on that one. So you can see most recent follower, most recent sub, most recent bits, blah, blah, blah. But honestly, just get rid of it. Follower goal, it's over your map. Get rid of it. Bits goal, doesn't matter. Get rid of it. They can see that below your screen. If you want something like that, make sure it doesn't take up so much of your screen down here. Your creator code, get rid of it. No, that's a bit harsh. I'll be honest with you. For your creator code, what I would do is I would actually take away the creator code being a fixed feature here. What I would do is put that on a timer. Every 10-15 minutes, it comes in, it sends a chat message, and then it moves away again. That's it. Because that way, you are still giving people, hey, look, I have a creator code, and then it just disappears. You give that information, it's gone. Similar with this one, the smacking. Every 15 minutes, this one pops up. Every 15 minutes, this one pops up. And they trade. Hey, I have a creator code. Or every 10 minutes, hey, I have a creator code. Hey, smacking. Hey, YouTube. Hey, TikTok. Hey, Discord. You just have those rolling in and out. That way, you can show everything you want to show, but not have it take up real estate. That will also allow you to take your camera and move that up. Because, I'm going to be honest here, I have real difficulty seeing what's in your pockets. And as somebody who has played Fortnite before and who has watched people play shooters, I want to know what weapons you have. What gear do you have left? What is your shield and health like? Like you have 10 shield, but why aren't you using your small pots? Oh, you're hiding here. Why aren't you using your I think those are those the instant bunkers? Like, I want to be able to have that conversation with you as a viewer. What about having it come up between games on a separate scene? That works as well. That works as well. Absolutely. And what is this? What is the 321? A win counter. Well, then I'd like to see it say wins in front of it. Because I just see 321. So I don't know what that actually means. And at that point, why is it there if I don't understand it? So, that all being said, I think that is going to clear up your screen just a lot more and gives you a much better way of interacting with give your viewers a much better way of interacting with the stream. Only the important stuff is there. Yeah? At that point, what you can do, we have one more thing we can do over here. For this, I'm gonna zoom in. What we want to see when you're playing the game is you. What we want to see of the camera is this. Cut this away. We don't care. As much as we love a fish tank PC, keep that for your just chatting scene. Here, we just want to see your face. Which means that you can make this slightly bigger so that it's in line with your weapons. And at that point, it's much easier to see you and your reactions, because that's why we're here. Yeah, you can move it inside the camera area as well if you want. Hey, Lost Odyssey, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. So yeah, you can pull that in, right? You can just pull it out a little bit. Maybe zoom in on your face a little bit more. Maybe we also lose a little bit of the bottom here. Like maybe we only see this part during your gaming scene. That's also fine. That's up to you. But we want to see you. That is an important part. And then there is the second thing. And I think that while this is an easy fix, the next thing is going to be a lot harder. So, just have a look. You're here. You see loot all over. And I think this is where we started watching. You look, you see loot, and you have the idea there's somebody over here. Okay. Oh, there you saw him. Give him a shot. Got a hit in. Very nice, very nice. Where's he now? Is he still behind there? Is he still behind that pillar? I mean, I only have a shotty and a... Oh, yeah, no, he's still there. He's still there. That's the thing. Yeah, you get too laser focused on the game. When you are playing the game, especially when it's something like Fortnite, you need to vocalize everything. Your thoughts. Like, even if you're here, right, and you have this... Oh, no, that's too far back. Oh, now I lost the spot. Was this it? Is this it? No. I may have lost it. Where's precise scrolling when you need it? It's fine. It doesn't really matter. The point is, you see the little... They're going to fix this, by the way, very soon. You see that... You saw... In the scene, you saw that little... The little... rope that you can grind on. I want to hear things like, oh, is he still behind there? Oh, he's still behind there. Fantastic. Okay. We have two options. Either I sit here with my sniper and wait for him to come out, or, and what we also can do, is we take the grind rail, I have a shotgun, I can go for it. And hope that everything goes right. And then people will go, but look at your shield. Your shield's only 20, it was only 10. Your shield's only 10, so how are you going to do that? Aren't you going to die? Blah, blah, blah. Or people will go, go for it, go for it. Get people involved. And this as well, we're now watching the next section. And again, there is very little conversation. We need to hear you talk. Nobody comes to watch the game. If we wanted to watch people play Fortnite, we could watch that on YouTube as well. We want to need...
Like, how can I not see the fire?
That's good. That's good. We need it way more.
Like, how come I couldn't see the laser beams, the firing?
Yeah, micro reactions. Yeah, lock in,
come on,
then
man.
narrate. Lock in, then narrate. One of the main skills that a streamer has is being able to multitask. You need to switch between gaming and talking, 100, 150 times per hour. Like every 10 to 20 seconds, you need to check your chat. You need to make a comment. Actually, more often than that. I would say once every 5 to 10 seconds. And if you need to lock in, let's say that you get to the last two, and you really need to lock in, then you need to tell your viewers, okay, it's the last one. We need to lock in. We need to focus. Let's do this. and then you lock in, but you still give these sort of small reactions here and there. And that can't last too long. Because what you're going to get is you're going to lock in. You're going to lock in. You're going to lock in. Okay, there's nobody there. Okay, I'm going to sit in a bush, or I'm going to sit here, keep an eye out, and while you're just scanning the horizon for the enemy, like you were doing just now, you can just talk. And that's really, really important. But it takes time. It's one of the hardest skills to learn as a creator. Lost Odyssey, there's a link in the YouTube description. Fill the form out, and then I can check out the review. We have a lot of people on the list, though, so you will be added to the Wheel of Names. KDK, you're learning to talk more. Can I just talk about whatever I want, or just respond to comments?
That's where I need to stop
No.
being so aggressive.
So, there are 4 levels.
Just go.
Generally, there are 4 levels to talking on Twitch or talking on YouTube, talking about live. Level 1, and this is the level that everybody needs to learn. This is the absolute minimum. Absolute minimum. The game. You need to be able to talk about the game. You need to be able to talk about everything that pops into your mind. And you know what? It becomes hard not to do. I've been doing this for 4 years now. I sometimes sit here on my own playing a game and I'll go, what? Why would you? Nobody's home. Shut up, Math. Honestly. But that is something you need to learn to do. You need to learn to really get good at vocalizing every thought you have and everything you do. Like we were talking just now, right? If you see somebody hiding behind a pole, you go, wait, is he still there? Did he run away? We could go check. We can grab the shotgun. That might give us a chance, but we have 10 shield. Like, that's a decision you're trying to make in your head. And then you go, no, I'm gonna wait here. Decision made. Or you're gonna go, fuck it, let's go. And then you jump the rail and see what happens. Verbalize everything. Yeah, saying the little voice in your head that talks, you should say those things out loud. Well, not all of it, right, 16? But a lot of it, yeah, absolutely. Then the second thing you're gonna do, the second thing you're gonna learn, this is the second tool in your talking toolbox. That is the favorites game. You want to get people talking in your chat? Ask them what their favorite pizza topping is. Their favorite game is. Their favorite classic movie is. Ask them what their favorite football team is. And then chat says, you were wrong, you should have done this instead. And then you go, either you go, why? I killed him, didn't I? Or, oh, that's such a good idea. I need to remember that for next time. The thing is, you're getting them involved. There is this saying, right? There is this saying. There is no such thing as bad publicity. Any publicity is good publicity. For Twitch, any chat activity is good chat activity. It doesn't matter if people, you know, roast you a little bit. As long as it's within your rules and you feel it fits with your community, let them comment. Let them interact with you. Because that is the only way you are going to build the skill of talking to each other. The favorites game works really well because everybody has a favorite something. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? And the nice thing is, they sometimes will say something like, oh, it's chocolate. And then you can go chocolate. You know what? I never understood chocolate as an ice cream flavor. Okay, that's a bit of a silly thing because chocolate is amazing. But they recently added not a chocolate ice cream, but a chocolate sorbet in the local ice cream shop. And it is so much more bitter and full of flavor than chocolate ice cream. It's actually really amazing. See how I just went on a rant on something that happened to me? Actually happened to me, funny enough, like last week or the week before that, based on an answer that somebody said. So apparently there is a thing Kilniath called water ganache. And instead of making a ganache with milk and chocolate, you make a ganache with water and chocolate. And that can be made into a sorbet. Don't ask me how, but it's interesting. See how we're now talking about chocolate ice cream, by the way? Totally not intentional. We're now talking about chocolate ice cream. And then comes the third step. And this, I like... If you're a football fan, call this, you know, tiki-taki. If you are a regular person, call it ping pong. Do whatever you want. Call it bouncing. But the idea is, when somebody says something, your head already needs to be thinking about the next thing you're going to talk about. So, we just talked about chocolate being a sorbet. I happen to know that it was made with something called water ganache, a technique that I had never heard about. Now, I'm a bit of a cooking freak. I like cooking, and I think it's fun. So, I can say, I can follow that up with, you know what I also find really cool? I saw a watermelon salad made by vacuum packing watermelon with yuzu juice. Because through osmosis, that pulled out all the water from the watermelon and infused it with a mixture of water and yuzu juice, which gives you a really nice citrusy flavor. It was absolutely amazing and super easy to make. And now we're going on to the next topic. We're talking about watermelon salads, and somebody might say, ugh, I don't like melon. Why don't you like melon? You know what? I understand you don't like melon. You know what I don't like? Beets. I think beets are disgusting. And now we're on what food people like. This is the number one skill. This number 3 is the number one skill that you need to learn as a streamer. Oh, that was fake, by the way. I'm the one that doesn't like melons. I like beets. Yeah. You know, it's that sort of a way. A watermelon salad, if you want to try that, chicken nugget, just cubed watermelon, lots of pepper, and feta. That's all you need. It is delicious. It works really, really well. Little cubes of feta, cubes of watermelon, lots and lots of pepper. But yeah, that's how you make a watermelon salad. Anyway, that being said, right? Because you know how to bounce, you can go from topic to topic to topic to topic, and you'll never be quiet. Now you want a watermelon salad. I understand. Yeah, exactly. Guided derailed conversations. Because the moment that and the thing is, you start to get a sixth sense for these things. You start to get a sixth sense for these things. Because your brain will go, wait, I feel like the chat is not responding to me as much anymore, or my story is coming to an end. I need to go to the next thing. The next thing needs to already be in my brain. Whoever dropped mid-story and snap back to the game topic all the time. All the time. And that is also a skill. You talk about a story, something happens in the game, you go, oh shit! You react to what's happening in the game, things calm down again. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was talking about this and that. So when this happened, I did blah, 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 blah. You quickly recap what you've already told, and then you continue the story. Literally, multitasking. Multitasking doesn't exist, guys. Multitasking is a fable. You cannot focus on multiple tasks at once. No one can. The skill of multitasking is reducing the mental lag between task A and task B when you have to switch many times. That is what you learn as a streamer in extreme amounts. Like, you learn that you need to be able to switch back and forward like this between talking and playing the game, between different topics, between reading chat and explaining something in freaking MS Paint. It doesn't matter how you do it, but you need to be able to make those switches. And then I'm gonna give you the fourth. This is not really, I'm gonna give this a little star, because this is not really a talking technique. This is more of a hack. And here is my hack. An invisible notepad. AKA a notepad which my green screen doesn't realize is an actual object it should display. Very nice thing, because you can make a list. You can write all the things down that you think about that might be a good topic to talk about on stream. Write it down, put it next to you. Whenever you run out of actual topics to talk about, when there is a lull in the game and there's nothing to be said, look at the book, pick a topic, start talking about it, see if it resonates. If it doesn't, that's fine. Pick the next topic. But always have that ready with you when you are just starting. You can also have a little pocketbook with you in your coat or jacket. Like a little notebook. I have that. So you can write it down as you are walking outside or as things happen to you at work. And then just go from there. But have a little notebook. It makes life easy because you'll never forget a good story again. Because you're writing it down. You can also send yourself a message on something like WhatsApp or Signal. That works as well. Absolutely. Local radio hosts that you listen to do that too. They have their topics prepared for their shows before going live. Yes. And this is not planning your stream, right? This is you making sure that you have talking topics in case it goes quiet. This is you planning a backup. You making sure that you can deliver, and I can't say this enough, have a good show. Radio hosts, DJs, TV presenters, they're doing the same thing we do when we are live. Right? We are presenting a show. This is a show. The show is How to Grow Your Stream featuring Barry Epps. I'm the Barry Epps. And whatever we talk about, that is stuff that I know or I'm aware of or things I've learned. But the thing is, everything else, this is normally done by 50 other people behind the scenes. We don't get that luxury. We do that here and now. You've seen chats on streams with 300 people watching go quiet for half a minute? The streamer needs to be able to chat even when chat is dead. Yeah, absolutely. Of course, there are exceptions here, right? So if you, for example, are playing a game that's very story heavy and there's a massive cutscene, it's okay to be quiet. But if you're gonna be quiet, you better be reacting with your face. Something happens. Something sweet. Aww. Something funny. Laugh. You know? Give that reaction. People are here to watch you. They don't care about the game 9 out of 10 times. Sad? Yeah, be sad. We had a very emotional game last night. I'm just gonna say it. Really good game. End of the game, something happened which was very sad. I was sitting in silence for a minute because I had to prevent myself from breaking down. Everybody sees that. And everybody in chat went, me too, or exclamation point hug to give me a hug. Because they understood the emotion that I was feeling. And it's that communication that is so important. Amazing game, Valzy. Amazing game. 100% recommend. We played it on stream. It was genuinely good. But yeah, those are the sort of things that you need to be able to do. And those are the sort of things that take time to learn. This is a skill. This is what we call camera presence or charisma or stage presence. There's multiple words for the same thing. But all in all, this is what you spend time working on for years just to improve the quality of your stream. You teared up at the end of Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Might have to have a look at that. Yeah, I like a good story-based game, to be honest. I do not mind. Absolutely not. We recently completed Blueprints here on the channel. That was really fun. That was really fun as well. So, Sporting Sith, I hope this helped. We did go a little bit left and right as well, but they are all part of sort of the feedback for your channel. I think it's really, really important to have those eyes open at all times. Or those ears open at all times. Yeah, just have to think of it like this. If you're streaming, 7 seconds. 7 seconds is all it takes for a silence to become awkward. The more you talk, the more your viewers are enticed to talk back to you, to start that conversation. If you're sitting in silence and somebody comes in, you're just sitting there. Thought it was 14? It depends on the situation. In person, it's 14. On stream, it's between 7 and 10 seconds. Yeah, and if you're silent for 7 to 10 seconds, and it makes it extremely funny, because I usually display this, like I usually do this, right? I'll just sit here, staring, waiting for everybody to become uncomfortable. Because I have a camera right in front of me. And do you now feel enticed to say something back to me? Or would you rather click away and find somebody who stops staring into your soul? That's what it is. That's what it is. It is 100% that. You need to be able to keep people, like, talking. And you are the catalyst for that. Nobody else is. No one. Okay, we're getting a lot of staring emotes on Twitch. That's quite funny. That's quite funny. But I hope it helped. Sporting Sith, feel free to reach out to me as well over in the Discord. And to sign up again in the next month or the month after so you can get a bit more. We are going to run the ads and then we're going to run the next person that we have pre-chosen. Let's see, where are they? Where are they? They are... Okay. The next person... Stick to yours and look on your phone. Go do it, Kilniath. Go do your thing. Hey, Shawnee, how are you doing? And Foxotic. We are gonna spin the wheel soon, but the next person is right here. And the person we are going to be reviewing, that we have picked beforehand, that has never been reviewed before, is Tio. Hey, old wizard, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Let's grab Tio. Oh, sound, stop. There we go. We're going to start on Tio's stream after the ad break, indeed. How you doing, old wizard? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. And I already have the third person here as well. And then we are going to spin the wheel. Although, I do have to remove the people that I'm reviewing now from the wheel, because that is something I have not done yet. There. And there. Third person we'll do in a little bit. That is a good emote. I agree. All good now that you're here. Let's go. Is it weekend for you, or are you still in need of being adulting? Because I'm going to be honest, I am happy I do not. I am very happy I do not. Just grabbing all the chats again so I can see, and then we're going to go for the next one. So, Tio is saying, I've been a VTuber for several years and started with a family-friendly Roblox channel. Eventually, I opened a second channel for general gaming called Tio Bacon Toast. Both on YouTube and Twitch, where you mostly stream Fortnite. No, wait. Tio Bacon Toast on YouTube, where you mostly stream Fortnite. And Tio Bacon Toast on Twitch, where you do just chatting and other games. However, in the last year, you've been trying to do more Facecam streams. You're struggling with the idea of having both VTube and Facecam on one channel or separate. Any other advice would be appreciated. Do we have more? We only have a Twitch channel. Oh, nice chicken nugget. That's awesome. So let's have a look. So very clearly, colors are chosen, black and yellow. We have what seems to be a logo here. It's kind of hidden, that's fine. The yellow on the side that follows along is absolutely fantastic. Let's have a look over here first. Add your about. Uncle Tio, graphic designer, casual foodie, Jesus Christ, English is hard, chat reader, and potato seeker. Sometimes all we need is a good laugh and some funny nonsense, so I hope you find it here. I'm gonna be honest, that is a fantastic about. First off, it's visible that you're a graphic designer. Secondly, a chat reader, okay, fantastic. Potato seeker? I immediately want to ask questions. I have no idea what it's about. I think that is absolutely brilliant. Stream games. Current games. Games completed. Yeah, your badges are immaculate. Absolutely immaculate. Like, there's nothing to say here. Even that merch design with the split collar hoodie, that is fantastic. There's nothing to say about that. Nothing in the slightest. Seems like there are some minor issues with the spring merch store thing, but that's fine. Tio Bacon bot Call of Duty, Tio Bacon Toast, gaming. The only thing I would say, I'm missing a schedule somewhere here. I have no idea when you're going to be live next. So for that, you're going to have to look over here. Oh. Well, thank you, Twitch, for being weird. I'm gonna be honest, this time zone split does not make it easy to see. Because, honestly, I have no idea when you stream. Here you start just before the day on my end is over, and then... Well, okay. So, what is your schedule? Tio. Oh, wait. For the past 6 to 12 months, you've had some personal stuff preventing me from being very consistent, and it has affected your views. Okay. So, first off, before I even go anywhere, I want to address the question that you asked me in the form. You've been a VTuber for a while, and have now switched over into Facecam. You're struggling with the idea of having both VTuber and Facecam in one channel or separate. I would keep that separate. For many people, once you do VTubing, you want to stay with VTubing because there is a very specific audience of people that like VTubing only. They don't want to see the person behind it. They only want to see VTubing. I think that is also, like, there's a lot of big VTubers which would be able to do loads of meet and greets and show their face and do all these things, make photos. They just don't. And they don't because the moment that the face is revealed, that breaks the VTubing spell. I think the only person that has managed to overcome that effectively is Shy Lily. And that is an exception to an exception. You know, it's really hard to do. So I would 100% go with either VTubing or camera. And then the question is, what is for you more natural? If you're a very expressive person like I am, then you will benefit more from having a camera. If you are not that expressive, but can express yourself through buttons and voice very well, then go for VTubing. Your schedule should be Tuesday and Thursday, 3 p.m. I'm assuming that's your time, so probably is 3 p.m. is like midnight-ish, 11-ish. And here we see Tuesday, Thursday. But here there's a break in between of some time, because, of course, Twitch doesn't want to show this. Here we see Friday and Saturday, and they are fairly short streams as well. Yeah, Valzy, that's the same way. That's the same... Oh! You mean the other way around? You just went hot lemon with the Sprite. Please don't. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I'll take both. Yes. Sorry, Frosty is interrupting me with drinks, and I really want my tea. And the Sprite. I want both. Thank you, Frosty. Hey, Cooler. How are you doing? There we go. For those that don't know, Frosty is my wife. And she just came back with her kid. And they went to the shop to get me lemon. Because I am getting ill and my voice is feeling it. So we're just gonna stir the tea, have a sip. Still delicious, even though it's boiling. Let's see. What? Let me see. You helped me become a Twitch affiliate. Thank you. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, tea, lemon and honey. Lemon and honey tea, the best thing to do when you're getting a cold. Cooler, I'm very happy that I helped you become a Twitch affiliate. That's fantastic. Congratulations. It's a massive, massive milestone, and all the best. Exactly. Exterminate the bacteria. But yeah, so your schedule used to be Tuesday, Thursday. And how long do you normally stream, Tio? Because most of your streams seem to be about 2 hours. Here we have one of 3 hours. Kind of goes with what I asked the other day about how you plan your day. Okay. So. Yes, Frosty? Okay. Fantastic. Yeah. Super. Okay. So, what we need to do you have any advice I can stay consistent? Absolutely. That's what we're talking about right now, actually, Cooler. So, I'm going to bring up the paint. Look, there's a few things here. And when you need to stay consistent, there's a few things you need to realize first. And I will be honest, these are the kind of things you realize, like, you know this, but you don't realize them. Yeah? Every week, you have 7 days, and each day has 24 hours. 8 of those are spent on work, and 8 of those are spent on sleep. Normally. So you have about 16 hours already used, which means you have 8 hours to do everything else, from eating to spending time with family to streaming to pooping, all of it. Those 8 hours are extremely precious. And if you're gonna stream for 4 hours, that leaves 4 hours. If you only have those 4 hours to do other things, you need to be very, very efficient. And not just efficient, you need to be very selective as well. When you need to do something new or one-off, you can't do that without also reducing the time for one of the other things that you are doing. If you sleep for 8 hours and you have an early appointment that causes you to sleep for 7, you win an hour there. If you need to go somewhere, you might have to cut your streaming hours. Whenever you do something, whenever you're working on something, you have to budget not only the hours that you are using, but also where you're gonna take those hours from. Which for me is such an important concept that I learned way too late in life. I would take on more and more and more, but then just fail to do everything because I now had planned too much and couldn't get anything done. So, let's say that you've done that. Let's say that you have taken, I'm gonna call these the 8-hour blocks, right? 8-hour blocks every single day that you can use on content. There will be 7 of these. Or just the 8-hour blocks of free time. Well, if you have a family, sit down with your family and make commitments to each other. If you're alone, this is a lot easier. Go ahead and say, okay, well, we have Monday, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And go, I want to stream every Tuesday, every Thursday for 4 hours. Let's say that is the schedule you want to go for, Tio. Well, now you have to consider, okay, that's great, but now you only have half the time here. So maybe you don't have time to pick up the kids, or to spend time watching a movie with your wife, or to go to the grocery store. And that is fine. What you then do is, oh, what else do I need to do? Well, maybe I go to the grocery store on Monday and I make sure that when I'm there, I also grab food for Tuesday. And maybe instead on Friday, I can then say, oh, the whole evening, I spent time with my wife and possibly kids. And Saturday in the morning or Sunday morning, I might take the kids swimming, or we plan to be outside together every 4 hours, or every Sunday for 4 hours. Like, you need to build this in, and slowly you see that this is starting to fill, because we haven't even taken the shower time, right, that you need to use every day. And maybe you actually work 8 hours, but you drive to work for an hour. And also an hour back every day. And you suddenly see that this is going to fill up real quick. Of course, I just decided that Saturday we don't shower, but, you know, I just forgot to put the purple in. Right? You start building your day more and more, and you see it fill real quick. But you still need to do everything. So make sure that when you're building your week, you build it like this. You look at everything you need to do and actually give it time. Yeah, doesn't matter if you are 13 or 36 or 66. You always have obligations. You always have to be somewhere at certain times. Those come first. PausCat is completely correct in that. Those come first. Then you start working on the rest, and you start filling up these bubbles more and more. Go do it, Dediolu. Go do your thing. I try to stick to a schedule, but if something comes up, like I get called into work, really sick, computer not working, always keep the community in the loop so they're aware. Yes, that's why you need a Discord. Stay tuned for Tuesday. New video. Always. How much time am I dedicating to content creation besides streaming? Too much. I'm probably not the right person to ask, Tio. So, if you guys want to know my schedule, right? Just to give you guys an idea. I sleep around 6 hours per night. Because that's all I need. I only need 6 hours of sleep. So, there I already win 2 hours. Then I spend about 8 hours at my job. I have a full-time job. I'm a researcher. I need to go to the university. I need to do my work. I need to come back home. About 8 hours. I spend about an hour on transit. I do this 3 times a week. The rest of the time, I work from home, which is nice. 3 times per week. Then I stream 4 hours Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. No, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. So 5 times per week. Tarnished, welcome in. And I stream 6 hours twice a week. So I have loads and loads of time already dedicated. This is 7 times a week, right? And my job is also 5 times a week. How much time do I then spend on the rest? I spend about 10 hours a week on Content Delta, the video, about 10 hours a week, because I have an editor, which is nice. I pay a guy, he edits for me. I don't have to spend another 10 hours on that. And then I spend about 4 hours a week on shorts. Sometimes it's 3, sometimes it's 4. And then I would say I spend, for the streams, I spend around 4 to 6 hours on prep for these streams, for the Content Delta streams. I spend about... what would it be? Also 4 hours on prep? Yeah, about 4 hours on prep. So I spend quite a bit of time, but I've also talked this over with my wife, and I made sure that she supports me in this. And the rest of my time is spent on spending time with her, spending time with the baby, and all the other things that I need to do. So I just have a very busy life, and I know this. But that's because I'm in what I could like to call the grind phase. It's where I spend a lot of time in making my content better. Once the content is at a level that I'm happy with, this is gonna get cut. This whole thing is gonna get cut down by about 1/3. And that's gonna be nice. But yeah, it's a lot of time. It's a lot of time that you spend on it. Usually what I say is for every hour you stream, you spend about half an hour planning. Until you get to a point where stuff becomes more automatic. So I hope that helps. At least with my schedule and seeing sort of how I think about these things. But if you're really struggling with scheduling, there's also a part of discipline, right? There's also a part of, I want this to become something, so I dedicate myself to this. I need to be there. And if that means that sometimes you don't attend a movie or drinking with friends or a barbecue with the neighbors or that sort of stuff, that has to be okay. That has to be okay. You need to give yourself that permission, because you cannot spend that time with friends if you want to spend that time streaming. And you need to put your priorities straight. That's not up to me to decide. If you want to grow your stream, you're going to have to give that up. If you find friends and family more important, which family is, but friends sometimes, you need to prioritize them as well. And then you have to ask, do I even have time to stream? DK, thank you so much for the raid, you absolute legend. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. What were we playing today? Crafty, how are you? What were we playing today? What were we doing today? Maybe you were doing some art. When you started the Roblox channel, you were streaming 4 hours every day and making videos once or twice a week. You grew that YouTube to 4,700 subs. So, why did you stop? Why did you switch away from Roblox? Did you get bored? Did you just want to play other games? Or did you want to get rid of the Yeti? Because if all you wanted to do is get rid of the Yeti, then I just pick it back up again. Yeah, just go with the face cam. Do a big reveal, you know, do a video about it, and then go with it. Still stream once a week there because of the base fans that are still there. Okay. But you just wanted to add more variety, maybe. I'm trying to understand why you made this switch, in all honesty. Because it seems like you had a channel that was doing really, really well. Okay, you know what? While you answer that, or while we think about that, let's also have a look at one of your recent streams. Do you need a face or not? You don't need one. It does make things a lot easier. A lot easier. You're at 1.2k followers right now after a month of consistency. That is quite extreme. That is a lot of followers in 1 month. Unheard amount of followers in 1 month. Let's see, here we have an 11-second stream. Let's not look at that one. I see a lot of the Yeti. I'm really bad at judging VTubers because I don't have experience with it. But it seems that is all that we have right now. I don't want to go too far back. There we go. There's one. Last month. That's a while away. 14 days. Much better. Let's look at that one. Let's have a look at this one. Moved away because she didn't want to be stuck with Roblox and didn't want to change the channel either. Your base fans have been there for years, grew up watching me. That's fair, that's fair. You want to get a cam? Do I have any recommendations? The Sony ZV-E10 if you want to go full mirrorless. If you want to go for a webcam, the Elgato Facecam, OpsBot Meet 2, and... No, that's pretty much it. Yeah, Elgato Facecam and the OpsBot Meet 2. The VTuber one is a more hyped and screamy version of me. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask a question, because depending on what you answer, that changes things. What game was he playing? Mostly Fortnite, I think, at the moment. What do you want to push forward with? Do you want to push forward? Oh, you play Warframe Tarnished. That is still a lot. 1,200 followers in a month is amazingly good. Your perfect world situation would be to manage to be both. Okay. In that case, I'm really struggling. I think I will give feedback on your face cam. Simply because... I'm just not comfortable, not very comfortable, with reviewing VTubers at this point. But let's have a look at your content. That is important. Yeah. Hey, Frosty. That is really, really important. Keep it separate. Make sure that your streams are known to be either Yeti or Facecam. And the stream is...
Hey! Hey!
Yes. Nice. Oh, sorry. Sorry, can we just look at this?
Hey! Hey! Hey!
No, not that. This. That is smooth. That is real smooth. Okay, let's have a look-see. We're going to the middle of the stream.
Ow.
You seem to have a mustache on your mustache.
Oh, this is pretty big. Look at all that stuff in the background. This little villa is like just the front yard. Let me take that. Thank you. How do I? Oh. So, there's the temple. Oh, I don't have enough money. No. How much do I have? Okay, it tells me I don't have enough money, but it doesn't tell me how much I have. Not very helpful. Oh,
Excuse me.
Inventory. How much money do I have? I can't. It doesn't tell me. Doesn't tell me. I have to go in here. This is the money we're talking about, right? So I only have 177. Oh, come on.
Okay, I will say...
All right, let's go to the mission now.
You can see you are an experienced content creator. You're talking, you're making sure that people are constantly
Wait,
up to date.
What's our mission? Oh, report. Okay, that's easy.
You're talking about the different stuff that's going on.
We can do... Wait, how far away am I? Oh, enough to get my horse. I think... Wait. So bad at this, I have to look at the map a lot. So I apologize. I get disoriented pretty easily.
Okay, we're going to pause there. So, there's a few things. And I think you actually have a different problem than most people. Because I think, one, this is Assassin's Creed... the new one. Shadows? Is it Shadows? Can't remember the exact name. So, I think you have a very different problem from most people. The problem that you're dealing with at this point is instead of having the issue that most people have, which is they're not experienced, they've not learned how to talk to a camera and that sort of stuff, I think you're suffering a little bit from the technical issues. So, from what I can hear, is that you've set up your microphone so that when the game is playing and you're talking, right, you start talking, then the game dips in volume until you are done talking, and then it comes up again. AKA, you've been ducking or side chaining, which is absolutely fine, except there are a few issues. And the first one is that you have a very aggressive form of noise cancelling on your microphone, which causes your voice to be quite flat. And the moment you start talking, you have a whole lot of background noise. So I think that might actually be a little bit of the problem. Personally, I would not do the side ducking. I would not duck. The reason I don't duck is because if you duck, it also makes... It jars the ears a little bit. Instead, just push your microphone up so the volume is louder than the game at all times. If you're not talking, nobody will notice. And if you are talking, people will actually be able to hear you because it was difficult to hear what you were saying. On top of that, I think you're using a dynamic microphone, and if we look back, you're sitting at a good distance from it, but you're still getting a lot of background noise. I'm not sure if you're very close. You agree, Pause Cat? That makes sense, yeah.
Wait, how far away
I don't know if your microphone is really close to your PC or if you have a fan running at all times. But I would definitely have a look at maybe rescaling your sound. Just maybe even restart and then build from the ground up. You think you had the fan behind you on? It was a very hot day that day. Yeah, and the problem is... Gonna turn it up a little bit, right?
Oh, enough to get my horse.
Listen what happens if you are talking.
All right, let's go to the mission now.
If we can get a little bit of you talking.
Disoriented pretty easily.
There.
So bad at this, I have to look at the map a lot. Sup?
So, do you hear that your microphone, like, you can hear sort of the fan come through? And the problem is, because of how fan noise works, that actually fights with your voice. And it causes everything to sort of become muddled. It's really, really difficult to hear through. The thing is, if you put your fan by the door, we will still be able to hear it. Because this is a condenser microphone. And condenser microphones are super, super sensitive. They will hear Frosty eating a sandwich from the other side of our house. If you switch to not the SM7B, please God, not the SM7B. But if you switch to a dynamic microphone, one, you could practically eat the microphone because it will never be too loud. It's a lot less sensitive. And it's really good at rejecting sound. Work on the filter, if anything. I don't know if that's going to be enough, Lost Odyssey. But yes, I would absolutely start looking at maybe using noise suppression instead of noise gate. That would already be an option. Because it's better at rejecting other sounds. And have the fan as far away from you as possible. Hey, Slow Roll, how are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Slow Roll, please? Switch to Reaper VST2 plugins or filters. Yeah, you can. I still think that if you're gonna switch to anything, download the NVIDIA Audio SDK. Yeah, Tio, then if it's 13 years old, it's time to switch to a dynamic microphone. It really is time. Noise suppression via Reaffir is much better than Speaks and RNN noise, for example. Yes, but if you download the NVIDIA one, that's the same one that OBS uses in their Wave software, which is also really good. It's also really good. And you don't have to work with VST plugins, even though they're quite easy. Great mic, yes. But the thing is, this is like, okay. Who here knows about the difference between a condenser microphone and a dynamic microphone? and this is going to get a little nerdy for a little bit. Because a condenser microphone is a lot more sensitive. This is called, because the condenser microphone, if you have the microphone capsule, right, inside the microphone, there is always electricity coming through. It's active. It always has electricity coming through. And that gives just this, that makes that it's super sensitive. It's great for vocals in a studio. It's great for vocals or for instruments because it captures all the warmth and all the delight. But you need a very well treated room so it doesn't catch all the echo and noise and PC noise, etc. The problem is, once it's gone through the compression of OBS and then the compression of Twitch, you don't hear that warmth anymore. It just gets cut off. A dynamic microphone only has electricity sent through when you are factually speaking. Because when you talk, you cause it to vibrate, and that generates enough, or that tells the microphone, generates enough like movement for it to turn on. And then when you stop talking, it's much less sensitive. The dynamic microphones are also made for speech. They are very good right on the band in which speech is there, while the condenser picks up everything from the lowest bass to the highest squeaks. Everything. Another thing is dynamic microphones, because they don't have that innate power, they need a lot more push. They need a lot more gain, which means you can play around with the gain more because there are smaller steps, which means that you get a much nicer effect. And just to give you an idea, this is a dynamic microphone with a is it cardioid? I think it's a cardioid polar pattern, which means is if I'm talking right into the microphone versus the side or even the back, there is a massive difference. That's always the case. But with a cardioid polar pattern, which looks like this, the microphone right there, it's super good at picking up from the front and not the side and the back. Super cardioid makes this even... that's really badly drawn. Even sharper. Gives another, like, sort of 8 symbol with the microphone in the middle. Omnidirectional means it picks up the same from all sides of the microphone. This is what you want. And then with a dynamic mic, because that just makes it a lot less sensitive. You don't need that sensitiveness because you don't want to catch all the small details. You don't want to catch echoes from your wall or ceiling or the fans or that sort of stuff. And there's way more in this. I made a video about this about 3 years ago. It's still on the Content Delta channel. It's not great, but we do talk about it if you want to check it out. I have a question. I used to use Stream Raiders that the community loved to play. Now that Stream Raiders is no more, is there any chat-based games anyone could recommend? Rusty's Retirement is really fun. Pixel Plush has a few. Words on Stream. Marbles. Is it called Marbles on Stream? There's Boom Bears. And I think those are sort of... oh, and Gartix is also one you can do. There's a few. Absolutely. You use a toner mic. I think if you're looking for a budget microphone, the Tonor TD510 is a really good choice. I just want the image, please. This is really, really good. It's $60. Sometimes it's down to $50. Is the Shure SM7B a good one? Yes, it is, but I would never recommend that for streamers because I'm gonna be completely honest. It's way too expensive. I wouldn't have this one. Where is it? There it is. I would still be using my Rode PodMic if it wasn't for the fact that I am making tech videos. I'm talking about microphones and streaming microphones specifically. So, what does everybody compare to? The SM7B. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought it. I would have continued with this one. This one's $99. This one's $400. Yeah, always a stand. Always an arm. Sorry, never a stand, always an arm. Because if it's on your desk, you're gonna hear taps and donks and you grabbing a drink and that sort of stuff really, really strongly. And you don't hear that as much when they're on an arm. Plus, you can literally eat your microphone. That's how close you want it. That's how close you want it. So this one is USB and XLR. The Rode SM... Oh, 7VX? Is that it? SM7VX? That one is also MV7X. That's it. That one's also really good. That one's really nice. The Rode PodMic is really good. The Tonor TC777. I don't know. TC777. That looks like a condenser microphone. You have yours on a table stand. You've learned to scroll quietly when you read Podfix. Yeah, I would go for an arm. An arm is $25. If you don't have one, that should probably be your first expense as a streamer because it just makes life so much easier. Yeah, the Tonor TD 510. I'll write it in the chats. The Tonor TD 510. It's a really nice microphone. If you want to know how it sounds, by the way, before you buy it, go check out my review on it. I did a review on it. It was given to me for free, but I've given the microphone to Frosty to use for streaming because I thought it was so good. This is not me. Like, I give these microphones away regularly. Every month we have a giveaway, and this is my go-to microphone. Yeah. So dynamic microphones, you need to have as close to your face as absolutely possible. Samsung. Like the hair guy from the Bible. Q2U is really, really good. The Fifine K688 is also nice, but I feel like that one is too airy. It is too much in the highs compared to the Tonor TD510, which has more of a bass boost, which I'm looking for anyway with my voice. What program do you recommend for tweaking the audio? Let me show you. NVIDIA. Broadcast. Download resources. This website. Audio effects. If you have an NVIDIA 20 series or newer. Download. Install. You'll get new effects in OBS, which are much better than the built-in ones. But otherwise, OBS. OBS, Reaper plugins if you are familiar with VST plugins or if you want to learn about them. It's also a really good option. Yeah, you do. You do. It needs to be an RTX card. But download them all. Install them all. Absolutely. They are really, really nice. The video effects, this green screen, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I don't have a green screen. That's an NVIDIA video effect that you can use in OBS for free. I use Streamlabs. Should I switch? Yes. Personal hate towards Streamlabs. Sorry. I do not like that company. They've behaved like absolute dicks in the past. And they hide everything behind a paywall that you can get for free in OBS. So, why? Why? I'll definitely hit you up, Matt, if I change up my mic this next year. Go for it. Go for it, Slow. Absolutely. It is a really nice effect because it allows me to have a green screen and still go back to the studio view. I like that. I like that. Because I'm pretty happy with how it looks. It's just nicer when I'm coding and have a little bit of extra space on the screen. Okay. Theo, I hope that helps. I think a little bit of technical development, and I will say, Fortnite is not a great category to be in. Fortnite is a really, really difficult category to grow in. And the reason for that is very simple. When you are going to play Fortnite, I've lost it. Down here, there are currently 52.6 thousand people. And if you are on the normal Twitch high to low mode, yeah, that's saturated. Let's have a look, right? Can I scroll? I can scroll. Lovely. Look at this. 100 viewers. 19 viewers. 4 viewers, 5 viewers. 2 viewers. Okay, so here we're in the 2-1 viewer mark, right? If you start streaming here and just look how many people you have above you, and what is the chance that somebody scrolls this far down just to be able to find you? So at this point, you are just absolutely required to be making content on other platforms. Which is hard because everybody else is doing the same as well. Did I see a Nimue come in? Nimue! You absolute legend!
Texnished_101 says I was raided by a kind streamer.
That's awesome, Tarnish. That's awesome.
Nimue HX says hello everyone.
Hello. How you doing, Nimue? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. By the way, we're still scrolling. We are not even at the 100 viewers yet. Oh, there we go. But we're still scrolling. It keeps going. It just keeps going. There we go. Finally at the top. And this is not a busy night. Similarly, Minecraft, 57.3. Counter-Strike, 146. Streamer University apparently also has viewers. But honestly, you're just looking at, like, I would go all the way down here and lower if you're looking to grow. Sort of the 3.5... 2K, 1K even, if it's a fairly popular game that has a big following, you can absolutely do that. Yes, it does. Absolutely. It does, Paulscat. Bit tired and cold today. I understand. Hey, Edgar, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. I hope you're having a good day today. Let me see quickly. I feel like being a variety horror streamer will get you more views on Twitch compared to streaming on Fortnite if you don't already have an audience. You know what, Fininu? You are completely right. I can say that because if you guys didn't know, this is my second channel. This is my main channel. And yes, I am here. Hello? A variety horror streamer.
We're gonna get back to it when my nerves are a bit more in
No,
control.
Ellen, we like you, but we don't want people talking right now. Yeah, I'm literally that's what I do here. So, yeah, it's easier to grow at variety horror or RPGs or like smaller games. Yeah, get bopped, Ellen, just for a second. It's okay. She doesn't mind. On average, what constitutes slow and steady progress for healthy growth? You've streamed about 100 days and have around 30 followers currently. You stream 3 days a week for 3 hours per stream. Benjamin, what constitutes slow and steady growth completely depends on you and your stream. Look, it's very simple. If you, on average, in a 3-month span, so what you do, right? What you do is you go to twitchtracker.com and you look at your numbers and you grab a 3-month interval. And if you look at the 3-month interval, for example, we now look at January to March, and you have 3 average viewers. And then you go to February to April, and you have 4 average viewers. And eventually, right, the year goes on, and you get to April to May, June. And you have 5 average viewers. This is an upwards trend. That's fine. You're doing great. You're growing. That's the important part. Game genres are important in life when it comes to streaming and content creation. It does, yeah. It is very important. Hey, Narcane and Rye Guy, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. But yeah, this is super important. Don't compare yourself to anybody else. Compare yourself to yourself a few months ago, because that's the only person you need to beat. Everybody has their own lives. Everybody has their own content creation journey. As long as you are getting better compared to you a few months ago, you're getting better. And that's great. And for some people, the early year or years is slow, and then you suddenly see them rocket up. And other people get partner in 6 months, 3 months, and they stick on the 100 to 150 for years. It doesn't matter as long as you are growing better, or as long as you are developing your skills and your numbers compared to you 3 months ago. That's all that matters. I like being transparent on these streams, right? I like being transparent on these streams. So, I'm going to show you guys something that I usually don't show. My numbers on my partner channel. You guys may see a big red arrow here that I lost quite a lot of average viewers. Now, first off, I will say there is a spike here because I had a front page day, which went really, really well. But you can see that I've been losing viewers over the last 4 or 5 months. The reason for that is that I have started playing more variety games. The more you split from your main game, the more people you lose. But I knew this going in. I knew this was gonna happen. So, is this for me losing? No, this is me winning. This is me changing my strategy and actually not losing as many people as I thought I would. So you can only compare to yourself. Only to yourself. And as long as you do that, you're gonna be absolutely fine. Hey, Gen X, how you doing? That is so kind of you. Thank you very much. Thank you for popping in and saying that. And Nerd Files, thank you very much as well. That is very kind as well. Yeah, I do appreciate it. I do really appreciate it when you guys come in and just say, hey, I appreciate your content. It shows that what I'm doing is actually helping. Hey, sweetest Spitfire, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. No, you, TD. No, you. Hey, Swirl Blue, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. But yeah, these are just really important things to think about. Only think about your development. That's important. Everything else doesn't matter. Just tested your mic with NVIDIA Broadcast and with a noisy background with kids there. Was a lot less noise. That's nice. That's awesome, Jormungandr. That does mean that it is time. And I'm looking at the time and I'm thinking it's time for us to spin a wheel. I do hope that helped. I hope that was useful for you, T.O., and that this helps you at least get a little bit of a guidance as to where to go with your content next. We are gonna grab the wheel. Where's my wheel? There is my wheel. And we are gonna give it a spin to decide who the next person is going to be that is going to get their channel reviewed. But we're gonna wait with that until the ads are over, because I didn't realize there were ads playing over on the Twitch side. Also, Plate Smasher, thank you so much for the follow. You're an absolute legend. Oh, man. I love doing these streams. I genuinely do. We have a lot of names on this. It is crazy. And there are many, many names that I recognize, which is cool. I think these streams reviews are great because I think there's something for us all to learn. Yeah, that's the thing. And that's one of the reasons why I do these, right? Now, I started with them once a month. We're now going to do them twice a month because there's just so... Look at all these names. I can't get through all of those in a day. But I will say that a lot of people, like a lot of new streamers, suffer from the same issues, right? So being able to do... being able to review people and learning from others is fantastic. Is the Blue Yeti a dynamic microphone that can hold up in 2025? Yeah, ish. I wouldn't buy it, right, guy? If you have it, keep using it, but don't buy it. Yeah, we have 52 people in the queue. Actually, I say that. How many more people do I need to add? I need to add a few people. 2 more. We now have... Is that... No, that's not correct. There's more. I now don't... I quickly need to check if there are any duplicates on here. Let me just check. This one worked really well. We have 60 people on there. 60! Which is crazy to me. No problem. I saw your vids on YouTube about StreamerBot, and they were very helpful. That's awesome. That's awesome. I saw you were live and thought you popped over for a follow here as well. Well, you will enjoy it here. We are live here on Twitch, not on YouTube, on Twitch every Tuesday and Friday. And usually we are building a lot of widgets and things in StreamerBot, and I also answer questions. You wanted to share my case because I'm aware of some of my shortcomings, but I'm aware and I'm not letting me stress too much or make me quit. Instead, I'm preparing until I can have the time back to get on track. That's good. That's really, really good. The streamer bot community is absolutely incredible. Should do a stream and call it a spinathon. Just review streams for as long as the timer goes, or I run out of people on the wheel. Okay, here we go. Let's give this a spin. Who's gonna be the lucky person? Gen X Guy, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. You generally use the streamer bot tag to find raid targets so you can beat as many of them as you can. Understandable. Joey the Moose. Joey the Moose. Let's see if we can find Joey here. I don't think Joey is in chat, but that's fine. So, Joey is saying that their main thing they are struggling with is viewers. Very well. Let's have a look. Hey, Gary.
Oh, hi,
Gary.
guys, gals, am I non?
Let me quickly pause that. We will listen to that in a moment. Gary, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Inno, that is awesome. Congratulations, congratulations. That's always amazing when you see these things happen, isn't it? I really like that. I really like that. Definitely go back and check on your mic. I know it was in better shape, but we'll plan for a new one soon. Anytime, Tio. Anytime. And if you have any other questions, always welcome to pop in and say something. Yeah. Just a bit tired. What were you doing today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. In the meantime, we are here with Joey. Joey the Moose. 453 followers. I like the design. Purple, yellow, very nice colors. Moose crossing sign, of course. The purple from the banner coming back here on the right-hand side. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Marvel Midnight Suns, Baldur's Gate, Split Fiction, Skyrim, just chatting. I mean, I would say that that is a pretty decent setup. Not completely sure. These two seem to be very RPG related. This one I know is a co-op game, and a strange one at that. This one I have never seen before. So, let's see. Let's check the about. Split Fiction is awesome. I've not played it yet, Maya. I've heard good things, but I've not played it yet. I'm Joey the Moose, variety streamer who... Enhance. I think that's meant to be a joke. I'm a variety streamer who only plays Baldur's Gate 3. I'm gonna assume that that is a joke. In all honesty. Because... one game and variety do not compute. I work full-time and stream on the weekends. I'm a dad and a nerd. I love old-school JRPGs. Chrono Trigger is my favorite game of all time, but Baldur's Gate 3 has quickly entered the chat and could even be my new favorite game. Okay. You all know what I'm gonna say now, right? Where's the business email? We need a business email. I don't care if you have 0 viewers or 100,000. You need to have a business email. You need to make a new email address that you only use for your Twitch stuff. Please. It is such a simple thing to do, but you never know when creators are going to reach out to offer you keys or content creator for specific games. What if you're not chasing the sponsorships? What do you want? Free keys? I'd still go. I'd still do it. What if you need to sign up for something like what if you start editing videos and you want to sign up for something like Epidemic Sound? Then sign up with that. Keymailer, sign up with a business email. You have everything for your stream in one place instead of mixed into your personal email. Yeah, I know Keymailer has free keys and Lurkit has free keys, but did you guys know that they charge money to have your keys on there? And some creators don't have that sort of money. So they will try and email people directly. And that way, you can still get free keys. It's quite simple. Plus, having everything in one place is just really, really useful. A business email for me is a must for any content creator. Just based on that. Let's see. I tick this so that they use the background color. Personally, I think that's an option. Let's have a look at the... I like that. That's pretty nice. I like the sort of 8-bit style panels. That's cool. Commands. Some command. Okay, sound commands, other commands. I'm Joey the Moose. You can call me Joe. Joey Moose. Moosey, Moose Fur, Joey the Moose, Moosey the Joe. I'm not too picky. It's funny. I'm here to play some games and talk and just have a good time in general. I collect the twos, just slap them on like stickers. Feel free to ask any questions and I'll do the best to answer them. Games you can expect to see. RPGs, retro, turn-based strategies, maybe. If you created a new specific email and use it for all things streaming, logins included, would this work or are you suggesting a completely separate email than this? You can use that email for your logins, Alien, but not for your Twitch login. Your business email should be separate from your Twitch email. Like the one directly from Twitch. That's the only thing I would say. For the rest, business emails. Business emails. Everybody needs a business email that streams. Yeah, it's... The thing is, it takes you 5 minutes to set up. It's free, and I don't want to say anything, but I started receiving keys for horror games when I had like 10 viewers. I know somebody else in the chat, Saknika, who recently has started receiving game codes as well. And the reason you want it here is because people will be looking at your stream, right? Maybe the company is browsing. They're looking for people to work with. They find you and go, okay, this is a nice creator. I want to contact them. And now they can't contact you. So you're going to make them look at your Instagram or your YouTube and maybe send you a Twitch DM. And no, email. Everybody uses email. Let's have a look-see here. In progress. BG3, Skyrim, Marvel's Midnight Sun, Split Fiction. Completed. Pokemon Violet, Stray Gods, the role-playing musical, Super Mario RPG, Divinity Original Sin. This is a joke. Yeah, no, this got it. Yeah, I'm gonna say that that's a joke. I think it's funny. I think it's good. Donation link, wish list, chat rules, very good. Instagram, Tic Tac. Isn't that a candy? Not only have you gotten game keys, you also had a charity representative reach out via it, having seen some of my content as well. There you go. There you go, Saknika. That just shows that there's value to it. I can tell you, I've been working with the same charity for 4 years now, and they found me through my business email. That's just how things work. Plus, if you go to a convention, gaming convention, TwitchCon, that sort of stuff, and you're going there, and somebody asks you, where can I contact you? Discord? We don't use Discord. Through Twitter whispers or Twitter messages? Twitch whispers? No. Email. Everybody uses email. But even with an email, you still need to weed out what is real and what is not. It usually is very obvious, DK. Really, really obvious. Just checked your own business email and found an email for doing a charity stream. Yeah, exactly. And if that is a charity you would want to work with, that's great. If not, that's also fine. 99.9% trash. I can genuinely say that that is not true. That is just not true. TD, thanks so much for the sub on YouTube as well. You absolute legend. No, I would say that I've never received more than 50% that is malicious. Maybe 25% that is... Okay, no. Let me say it differently. I would say there has never been more than 10% that is malicious. There's another like 30 to 50% that is just not for me, but not malicious. Just happened to check mine for the funsies, and lo and behold, there was an email from Daredrops about completing tasks in the game to get free keys. Is this a legit? Have you signed up for Daredrop? Or is this them asking you to sign up for Daredrops? Because, yes, Daredrops is pretty cool. Them asking you to sign up. Daredrops is really cool if they exist, yeah. The nice thing is you can also give them away. I don't trust people who email me out of the blue. That was okay back in the days of fanfiction forums where reviews were emails sent straight to the writer. Nowadays, they're just scams galore. So to me, email is very private. Yeah, but then you're not trying to grow a business. Right? That's just... I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. Businesses communicate through email. If you're not looking to grow a business, if you're not wanting free keys or have a central place where you can sign up for stuff, that's fine by me. But if you're looking to grow your channel and you're looking to actually make something serious out of it, you need an email. You need a business email. And Nunchaku. I'm just going to call you Nunchaku because I can't read the rest. How you doing? Thanks so much for the follow. You absolute legend. We are going to listen to Joey's intro. Let's see. If I unmuted the stream,
Joey
that
the
would
Moose.
make life a lot easier.
Oh, hi, guys, gals, and my non-binary pals. I'm Joey the Moose. Welcome back to my channel. What am I doing? It's like an ad. Our challenger here, DJ Moose Knuckles. My VV power. Whoa, easy. You can't divine smite little kids. You can't divine smite children. Pay no attention to Magic Mike. That's a different campaign I'm working on. You're gonna do it. Ooh, we just did it. A lot of options for the Peni. It's like a little Wienermon. Oh, he used gooey on me. There he is, in all of his glory. We have luck now. I have special dice. Son of a... Oh, that was real bad. Close the door. Nobody saw me. Nobody saw me. Oh, get wrecked, nerds!
That is an incredible trailer. That is really, really good. I have very little to add to that. That is really, really good. That is what a trailer should be like. I would probably have cut it, not like
hi, guys.
specifically, but I would have cut it about 10 seconds before and quickly come back in the oh hi guys mode and go like, if you guys like this kind of stuff, stick around, follow. I'm live then and then. If your schedule is very fixed. That is a fantastic trailer. Really, really nice. Just bringing it home. Intro, really funny, right? Takes about 15 seconds. And then we're into the actual content. Less even, 10 seconds. And then the last 5 to 10 seconds should be call to action. Have people follow you. But yeah, really, really nice. I like it. That is fantastic. Okay, let's have a look at the schedule. Also important. We have Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate coming up. Starting at early till late. What is the schedule? Early till late. Then two shorter streams. And then another long stream. Okay. I see no problem with that. That looks pretty good. I see the Friday stream was cancelled for this week. Split fiction indeed. 3 separate parts. Okay, the Friday's cancelled again. Here we have a bonus one on Thursday. Surprise birthday stream. Okay. And here we're keeping more to the schedule. Still not fully, ending a little early here. And here we're missing days again. But that's a while ago, so I don't know if the schedule has changed since then. I would like to see you hold more to a strict schedule. If your schedule is 4:30 till 7:30 a.m., be there. My time, right? I don't know what that translates to in your time. Make sure you are there for that time. Make sure that everything you do fits in those times. So here you start 5:30 till 7:30. That is fine. Starting late, starting early, I understand. But try and keep this actual schedule. If you need to end earlier once or twice, that's fine. If you're going to end earlier consistently, you need to cut your schedule back. Let's have a look, though, for the most important bit, which is recent broadcasts. There we go. And we are going to watch one that I would actually... I'm not going to watch the split ones because there are 2 people there and I want to be able to review them. So I'll probably go for... Let's go for this one. 5 hours. I want to see how he's doing around the 3-hour mark. Specifically choose the 3-hour mark, by the way. It does, Jormungandr. It does. It's really, really good. However, before we go and... Oh, there's people here as well. Is he doing any solo streams?
My non-binary pals.
Maybe the midnight, the Marvel ones are? Maybe? Let's see. Let's grab this one. Is this solo?
Message automated with...
But there's no camera on this one.
Oh, hi, guys, gals, and my non-binary pals.
Branding seems to change a bit, doesn't it? Depending on what they're playing. Which is not necessarily a problem. Just also not great. Wait, this one? This one's from yesterday. What video is this?
All right, let's go ahead and figure.
We'll have to use this one. We'll go around the 2-hour mark as per usual. They seem to be having some ish. 1 second. I'm not gonna go to the 2-hour mark. Let's go to the 1-hour mark. Why did I drag that back at that point? I don't know. But we are going a little earlier. That seems like... It's not getting any better, is it? Currently, no, I mean, stress test, all right. Stressing me out. I don't know. Okay. Is this safe?
Can I get all the way up onto the roof? I know this is all too high, but... I'm gonna try to climb here. Oh, more people joined the fight.
Oh. Okay. This part seems to be safe. Which we're happy about. But before I do this, I really need to run to the loo. So I'm gonna just be right back. Just a moment. And I'm gonna leave you guys wishing for more demon mummy, apparently. Be right back. There we go. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Solex, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I did see your message there. What are my thoughts on no camera streams? I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna be harder to grow, especially on Twitch, because on Twitch, people are looking much more for that reaction from the streamer. On YouTube, it's a little bit more forgiving when you're looking at something like a very niche game. But even then, people want to see your reaction. They want to see who they're talking to. That tends to be the way to go with these things. So I would say you have a better chance of growing if you are indeed doing a camera stream than when you do non-camera streams. However, you can of course go for the middle ground and go for something like a PNG or VTuber. Anytime, Jormungandr. Any knowledge I have, I share. So it seems like this is a safe spot in the stream. If it's not, I don't have a button to blur it. I can only zoom in further, which is not going to help anybody. So we're just going to listen.
Over here. Okay. I think I'm going to have her just... Can she dash again? I don't know if she can. She can dash again. Whoa. Okay. Let's do that. We can make our way out of here, right? As far as we can go. Can we flee? We can flee. Okay. That was fast enough. What we'll do is we'll just flee. That way we don't have to kill anybody. I really don't want to hurt them, but we will if we have to. All right, let's switch back to... Who's next? Oral's next? Okay.
Still breathing.
What I was trying to do was help her by taking paralysis off of her, but you're not going to let us help her. That's unfortunate. Let's see if I can jump out of here. Not enough movement.
I mean, quality-wise, I don't think there's much to say at this point. I think he talks quite a bit. He has the right game for this sort of stuff. Talks about his tactics, wants to get in there. I'm really wondering how long they've been playing. Or how long they've been streaming. Because they seem to be entertaining. If I have to give some comments, like... I like Baldur's Gate, right? Absolutely do. But with this kind of stuff, yeah, nothing to say except zoom and enhance for some people. I would say maybe move the camera slightly. And I don't know if the border is absolutely necessary. Maybe just get rid of that. Because... it's not really adding anything. And earlier, we saw like a little Twitch call out, which was nice, but it was quite loud. And the same over here with Tangia. Maybe move those to the top of your camera. For the rest, I think you're doing pretty well. You know what? I'm going to do something. I don't usually do this. I would like to see Joey the Moose. How long have you been streaming? Oh. I mean. Oh. Almost 2 years. But. Only 6 months. Only 6 months consistently. Honestly, I think it's just do it more. Just do it more. Keep streaming, keep developing, keep becoming more engaging, and most importantly, I would say start working on content on other platforms.
Oh,
I think that is your next step. And I don't know if you are. Let's have a look at your YouTube. Not really, it seems. Wait, 209, 551 videos. But they are all stream highlights. They're just live streams. Shorts. Fair few shorts. Doing pretty well as well. A few 3K views. That's not too bad. Some of them are not performing in the slightest. But most of them... yeah, I mean, they're not doing great, but keep going. Keep going. What's your TikTok doing? here you are getting some. Look at that. 58,000. That's the sort of stuff that you want. Keep that up. Like, look at what this video is doing, and then repeat. Do the same thing again. For the rest, I see a few that are hitting the 1,000, which is pretty decent. Keep doing this and keep bettering your skills. You'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. That's what I'm gonna say to this person. Joey, I know that wasn't much help, but it's the best help I can give you, because for the rest, you're doing really well. It's just developing yourself at this point. I will try and read back a little bit in the chat here. Confused, is it an OBS replacement? So it's additions to your OBS, Narcane, the NVIDIA stuff. And you can do more filters, which are specifically built for use in things like OBS. I don't know if it's integrated with Meld yet. Hey, Boradora, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very much. Let me see. How about VTuber streams controlled entirely? I'm VR with a body that can walk around and everything. I would say that is a very interesting use of VR. Is that an IRL stream? Yes. Ish. Yes, please, Frosty. I would say that is a pretty decent one. I think that IRL streamer is a pretty decent way of describing that. And you're like a VR chat streamer, right? So you're not IRL, but you are sort of. Yeah, I would say IRL. I would say your inspiration should come from IRL streamers, Foxotic, and other, VR chat like streamers. But that means we get to spin the wheel again. Let's see. Let's see. Who's the next person? Who will it be? It's Tugboat. Tugboat. Let's find you on the list then. I do need to make sure that Joey is marked off as done. Tugboat. Where are you? There you are. That was nice and easy. Okie dokie. Why is that color? That should not be that color, should it? Let's see. Yeah, we have 60. 60 at the moment. Tugboat. You didn't write in your is it $2.99? No. You've given me this as your link, and neither of them exist. So I don't think we can do Tugboat. We do not have a correct channel. That makes it really, really hard. It's 229. Thank you, Light Wraith. Okay, so they wrote their username as 299 here. And then the Twitch link without anything. There we go.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Light Wraith. We got it. We got it. Highly recommend the NVIDIA broadcast software. Huge W. It is a huge W, to be honest. I would say that it's something that really helped me as well.
Jormungandr096 says, I highly recommend the NVIDIA broadcast software. Huge W to Content Delta.
You know what? That's awesome. Okay. Another cup. Hey, bit of sunshine. How are you? Yes. Yeah, exactly, Light Wraith. That was quite helpful. Thank you very much. So, Agate tugboat. You're a gem tugboat. Okay. Auto frame is really, really neat. RGB Grass, how you doing? Yeah, if you have an NVIDIA GPU, installing those are a big, big win. Annoying doctors are annoying. You got an appointment to be told to wait. That is annoying. Yeah, that is not great. Let's see. So they've played Minecraft, which their design is all about, and Roblox. Their question specifically is talkers in chat and probably my audio. My mic is getting fixed soon and OBS quality, so all of it. All of it. Okie dokie. Let's mark this. And let's have a look. So we have a little logo of what looks like a duck or a chicken in a suit. And we have a purple color. I would change that color. I would change the channel color to fit with your banner. And make your banner fit with whichever game you are playing. If you're playing Roblox, you don't want to have a Minecraft banner. That is... Oh, sorry. That is what we call a brand mismatch. You're saying you are a Roblox channel, right? But then everything is themed around Minecraft, which makes it really, really hard to do anything with. It is a cute little character, I agree. But if you're going to play if you have everything Minecraft themed, then you kind of are bought into Minecraft and can't do anything except Minecraft. Which is also why when people come to me and ask, like, is this a good username? And they're called the Minecraft Dad. I usually go, unless you're playing Minecraft and Minecraft alone, probably not. And even worse, in 5 years when you don't want to play Minecraft, well, what are you going to do then with your name? Always try to have a name that fits very, very broadly. It's really hard to suggest anything else here. Like, off the bat, that is something you need to think about. Because if Tugboat is going to be playing Minecraft, that's fine, right? Everything's Minecraft themed, everything's there, everything's great. But the moment that they go for other things, then their whole channel design doesn't fit anymore. And when the channel design doesn't fit anymore, viewers are going to get confused. Why is everything Minecraft? They're playing Roblox now. And when you then start building your community, a lot of people will go, oh, maybe they're only playing Roblox this one time, and then next time they're back to Minecraft, so I won't follow. And that is something you want to avoid. Let's see. About. I am a small streamer dedicated to winning a Minecraft Bed Wars game. I like to have fun and chat during the stream. I'm trying to become a better Minecraft speedrunner. I love skateboarding and have fun with friends. Favorite movie would be Scream. Hope you enjoy my content. Honestly, I like the business email. There's business email, but it's missing the .com. That's a really good question. Damn, that's a good question. A question from YouTube. Ty Ace is asking, what are the top 3 mistakes to avoid as a new streamer? That is a brilliant question. Actually, a question I'm going to interrupt this review for. Because there are a few recurring recurring mistakes that new streamers make. And the first one, let's be BuzzFeed, okay? Let's be BuzzFeed. The third place, the third most common error that I see streamers make, that I see new streamers make specifically, is that when they are... Headset's running out of battery. Wait 1 second. 1 second. There we go. Okay, there we go. The third biggest mistake that I see streamers make, and that I especially see new streamers make, is that they suffer from comparison disease. They will compare themselves to anybody else. Other streamers, bigger streamers, and often you'll see people compare themselves to people like Kai Cenat or Jinxie or Pirate Software. And you can't compare yourself to those people when you've just started. But one of the biggest problems is that they don't suffer from the Dunning-Kruger effect. Which means that when they are doing this, they also don't realize how much they know. So they think they know everything, but actually there is so much that they don't know because they've not done the craft. They've not been working on their skill for long enough to understand how much they are missing. And it's only when you get through this that you actually realize, oh shit, I know nothing. Let me try and learn again. And that is where you become really, really good. So I would say that that is the first one. And yeah, comparison is the thief of all joy. Only compare to the person that you were last week, last month, last stream. So that's number 3. Number 2. So the second most common thing that I see streamers do, and this sort of ties in with the first one, but the second most common thing that I see streamers do is... Second most common thing that I see streamers do is gear. They want the best microphone, the best camera, the best lights. They will want to spend thousands and thousands of dollars on gear because that's what they see the big streamers use. What they don't realize is the reason that these people can afford the thousands and thousands of dollars of gear is because they've been streaming and building their community for so long, and they all started out scuffed. Completely and utterly scuffed. And that is one of the big problems because it keeps them back. They don't actually start streaming. And that has to be the number one mistake I see streamers make. And that is that they will come in and be like, I'm gonna stream when I have the gear. I'm gonna stream when school is not that big of a problem. I'm gonna stream when work lets me. When life calms down a little. And 9 out of 10 times, what they don't realize is that life is only halfway. And that it's gonna get so much worse. In small bursts, but it's gonna get so much worse. So, while you can, and while you're motivated, and while you want to, go stream. Hit that go live button. It doesn't matter how scuffed it is. It doesn't matter how badly you compare to anybody else. That is the only way to learn how to be a good streamer. The only way. So make sure that if you're a new streamer, don't think about streaming. Don't dream about streaming. Stream. Just stream. Just do it. 3 to 4 times a week. 3 to 4 hours per day. Yeah, I am. I'm doing channel reviews at the moment. Hey, Mudkip, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Embrace your cringe. We're all cringe to some degree. Let's have a look here. Okay, so they have a YouTube. Gonna have a little look-see. Okay. Oh, that's a whole different kettle of fish. That is a whole different kettle of fish. We'll talk about that another day. Dimitri, you're saying tech is getting better and better, so you could probably stream with things you already have. You know the funny thing? You know what the best camera is that you can get right now? You know what the best camera is for most people, and they won't ever need anything else if they don't want to? Your phone. You have a smartphone that's less than 4 years old, even if they're 4 years old, 5 years old, that's the best one. That's the best camera. The Elgato Facecam, if you want a dedicated camera, great choice. You'd never need to upgrade. Again, 2019 Galaxy phone. If it works, it works. 100%. And it also counts for your microphone. Like, you don't need an expensive microphone. If you want a dedicated microphone, it's going to cost you about $60 and you're good. Get a bar, an arm for $25. And maybe some lights for, I believe the ones I used to use were $80 for 2 and done. Wait. Okay, smart PC people, I have a silly red stripe over the video. As in, over the stream? Mike is Wired is saying, off-brand 1440p 30 webcam? Yeah, absolutely. Or just 1080p, to be honest. You don't need more. That is all fine. As long as it's actually 1080p. It's following your mouse. A red stripe over the video and it's following your mouse. I have no idea. You have some sort of mouse indicator enabled? Oh, DK, one thing to say, this is not generative AI. This NVIDIA broadcast is just, they call it AI, it's just an algorithm. It only happens in Twitch. In YouTube, it's fine. That is weird. That is really, really weird. But yeah, you don't need the tech. You don't need a camera. You don't need a big old microphone. You don't need a studio. Those are all things that you get through the years of streaming. Yes, cheap AF is fine. Absolutely. I completely agree with that. It is super, super easy to start streaming. Because you know what? You know what genuinely the best thing is about starting to stream? Nobody has any expectations. Nobody cares. No one at all. The only person that cares is you. You care, but nobody else does. So make sure that you just start. Get used to it. Build yourself the routine and see if you actually enjoy it. Do you know why eBay just has hundreds of different cameras and stream decks and all that sort of stuff? Because people buy all these things before even trying to stream, and then they realize, ugh, I don't like it. It's terrible. It's terrible. Yeah, 1080p could also work. Yes. Also, could red line be an encoding issue? Not on my end, because they're only them that see it. System info or DXDiag. DXDiag. I can write it down. That will give you all the components in your PC. Also, did I see a Snoopius Maximus? Snoopius Maximus, son of Snoopius Minimus. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a wonderful day. You absolute legend. Exactly, Sagnika. Invest minimally until you know you're ready for the... Really invested for the long haul. Ah, brilliant. Look at Snoopius just coming with a solution. Lovely. Okay. We also have a TikTok. Good to see you loving the content here. Good to see you too. Can we, by the way, can I do this? Can I do the shout out? I don't know if I can. Otherwise, I don't think I help this screen. I have 5 browser windows open for this, by the way, just so you guys are aware. Shout out Snoopius. Can I type? No, I cannot. There we go. There we go. Please go check out Snoopius. Wonderful content creator. Absolutely lovely, lovely person. It worked. I can type. It's a win. It's a win. And Mike is wired. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch as well. You're an absolute legend. So then we have some rules, which is fine. Hello and welcome to this panel. I love to do outside stuff, but mostly Minecraft, since my goal is to win one single Minecraft Bed Wars game in my life. Why, you may ask? Because I need to get out of this darn basement before I need to win a Bed Wars game or become a doctor. Oh, that is quite funny. That is quite funny. Can you check how many times I die during a stream? I can't count, so probably 300. That's what a viewer said. But anyways, recorded deaths, 301. Again, everything is super Minecraft based. And the problem is, they now stream Roblox. So, you just have this complete, as we were saying earlier, complete mismatch of branding. I would redo everything so it's game neutral. And Lance Billion, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day today. Let's have a little look-see then at the schedule. So, the schedule is... there. Every Wednesday, and then every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Here they played Minecraft. Here they played Roblox. And that's all they streamed. That's not right. What? 3 minutes 50, 2:33, oh my god. 3 minutes 50, 2:33, 2:44, 3:32, 14:10. 13 seconds. I'm gonna say I think that's internet issues. It's really, really early for me to do any form of stream review here, because they've been streaming 2 days. 1 Minecraft, 1 Roblox, and not on their schedule. So, I think you need to start working on your schedule. You need to start streaming when your schedule allows. And then hopefully we'll be able to do a decent stream review again in a few months once you've been doing this for a while. Welcome back, Bit of Sunshine. Currently struggling to get your iPhone camera to look good. That makes sense. And Nimue, it worked. That's awesome. That's really, really awesome. It's really hard for me to make any sort of comment on this, but we will have a look at their most recent stream. The stream is only 47 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna try and be brutally honest here. If you're gonna stream, you need to try and stream 3 to 4 times a week, 3 to 4 hours at a time. The problem that you're running into otherwise is that what is going to happen in your Twitch backlog, you get this nice viewer graph, right? Here's your time. This is your average viewers. What's going to happen in the first hour, you're going to get this. And then after an hour, it's just going to keep on going up until you reach sort of the peak. And this first peak is at an hour. And the second peak is at 2 hours. And I can say for every single streamer that has streamed for a while here, this is what your graph is going to look like. This is called the hockey stick. Usually when you reach the 2 hours, you have reached your peak natural viewership. Anything that comes afterwards is raids or it is new people discovering you, and you just see a slight increase over the next few hours. But after 4 hours, you will usually see a drop in people because people just don't have more time to watch, right? That's just how it works. Or they have to go to bed, they have dinner, they have kids, they have all these things. And that is why you try and stream for 3 to 4 hours, because in here you are at your highest viewership, which means you're offsetting that first rise over here, and this is the place where new viewers are going to discover you. So make sure you try and stream 3 to 4 hours every time that you stream. If you can't do that, that's fine, but that is the best way to grow quicker. It is Narcane. I would not use the eye contact filter. Usually after 4 hours, you are cooked too, and it's probably reflected on stream. Yes. So I have streamed for 4 hours for 4 years, and now I feel comfortable doing 6-hour streams on this channel. And even then, I am noticing like the 5, 6, 5th to 6th hour, especially the 6th hour, I tend to be tired. And it shows. With a business email created, is it best to have TTV in the email name? I've seen some streamers use that and others don't. I wouldn't. People that are going to contact you know you're a streamer. There's no need to. In fact, I would try and make your email pretty much exactly what you already have. Something like, in your case, valzy@gmail.com or Valzy on Twitch is also fine. But anything that sort of relates to your Twitch name. And for the rest, as little extra as possible. In the community I play games in, the raids come late. It's like everyone wants to dump their viewers later to go to bed. So if you have to stay awake, stamina and coffee, you can capture the audience. That depends on your time, merchandise. So okay, well, this is another thing that you need to think about. Well, not really, right? But I'm just gonna grab a game, any game, on twitchtracker.com. Let's take What shall we do? Marvel Rivals. No, I need something that's a little older than that. Let's take Marvel Rivals. And let's have a look at the 7-day graph. Because that is the important one. Look. This is the graph of streamers in blue and viewers in green. And what you'll see is... This is actually a terrible graph to look at. This one is not clear at all. Okay, maybe Marvel Rivals is a bad example. Let me see. We should have something good, right? World of Warcraft. Yes, that's an older game. That might be better. World of Warcraft. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now you can really see it. So, what are we looking at here? Well, what we're looking at is these two humps. Those two humps that are there every single day. The reason we are looking at those two humps is because those are prime time. Around 7 p.m. Right there, 7 p.m. European time. My time. That is where most European streamers start streaming. And they'll stream till about 11 p.m. Do you see the overlap there? The exact tip? And then you get a second hump right here at around, I'm gonna say around 2 a.m. And this one is a little bit longer because it lasts all the way till 6 a.m. That is your American hump. Because you guys have more time zones. If you can stream in these little gaps, which for me is like 10 a.m. till 3, 4 a.m., you have much less competition. And look, the viewer line is much closer to to the streamer line, which means the ratio of streamers to viewers is also going to be a lot smaller. So yeah, what happens 9 out of 10 times when people are raiding is they raid here. This is the raid time, around 11 p.m. Central European time and around 5 a.m. Central European time. That's where raids go out. And the funny thing is, you will see this everywhere. My raids usually come around 10 p.m. for me. I stream from 7 till 11. Of course I do. But make it hard on myself, right? That's what we like to do. But that's where usually the raids come in, around 10 p.m. because that's where people stop working or stop streaming. And the American side has exactly the same thing. I want to thank you for these and your videos. I'm not quite by Twitch affiliate anniversary, but you're at 179 followers. And follow your tips. You got a bigger increase from you. Oh, that's awesome merchandise. That is awesome. Sunshine, you do 7 p.m. to 10 p.m.? Yeah, but it will usually be like 6 is where people have dinner, but that's where people start going live. But 7 is where people really go live, and then they're here till about 11. So some people will do 7 to 10, some people will do 7 to 11, or 8 to 12, but it's sort of that time slot where people are going to be. And so Saknika was saying 2 a.m. UK is 9 p.m. EST. Yeah, so I am in Eastern Europe, Central Europe, east of the UK. So 2 a.m. UK is 4 a.m. my time. And look at that. Look at it being the peak. Look at it being the peak there. Look at it being the peak there. Every single day. Every single day. The numbers don't lie. The numbers never lie. It's the same every single time. Okay, we are going to have a look at the video because we're doing a fair review. So let's have a look. Turn down the sound a little bit. Let's listen. Gonna jump there. 20 minutes in. I need to pause that. I need to pause that because I need to check. Where does this music come from? YouTube. I can't do this review because I will be DMCA struck. I can't do this review because I will be DMCA struck. We're going to move on to the next one. That's what we're going to do. You're struggling with increasing ads or not. You use Twitch defaults. Your old subscriber is a fellow streamer friend. We scratch each other's backs monthly with the Prime credit. 3 minutes. So, okay. For Twitch, there are 2 ways you can choose. Either, right, you go for mid-roll ads. I can't spell. Let's try that again. So there's 2 ways you can go. Either you're going to go for pre-roll ads, or you're going to go for mid-roll ads. Pre-roll ads mean that if somebody clicks on your stream, they are immediately hit with ads. And only after watching those ads are they allowed to watch your content. If you are doing mid-roll ads, that means that when people click on your stream, they immediately get to watch your content. However, every hour, every 60 minutes, they get shown 3 minutes of ads. Unless they are a subscriber or they have Twitch Turbo. Now, I say 3 minutes every 60 minutes, 3 minutes every hour, but that can also be 90 seconds every 30 minutes or 60 seconds every 20 minutes. It doesn't matter. This disables pre-rolls. The problem that's happening is that when you have ads, when you have pre-rolls, people will join your stream, see the ads, and immediately leave. They will be gone instantly without ever seeing a second of your content. There's loads of people that do this. And that is between 45 and 70% of viewers. So 45 to 70% of your potential viewers leave before they've even seen a single second. That's not good. That is really, really bad because they might never come back. That's just how it is. On top of that, we do have another issue because pre-rolls also reset when you refresh, when you change your stream name, when you like your stream title or your stream game, because Twitch goes, this is a new stream. We put in a new ad. Is okay, is not okay. Yeah, so even if people say that they just want to see them once, don't. Go with mid-roll ads and just figure out a way to entertain people for those 3 minutes where they're not able to see anything. Honestly, it's crazy. And if they start going to complain about the ads, just tell them you don't have a choice. Because you don't. You don't have a choice. It's either pre-rolls or mid-rolls. and then mid-rolls are always better. Always. Let's see. I'm gonna read the comments, by the way, because I do want to read them. Thank you, Good Books. You are completely right in that. Is the actual data on the retention rate between difference between mid-rolls and pre-rolls? Yes, but I can tell you, I don't have those statistics. I tried to find them myself, but they are proprietary by Devin Nash, who is a marketing guru doing a lot of content creator activations on Twitch. And that is the person that gives me this data. You're wondering the saying you've noticed you don't get copyright strikes using a certain playlist on Spotify that says royalty free, but another playlist of the same description you got hit for a song or two before? That's because there's no such thing as being royalty free. Did you guys know this? It's actually quite funny. There is no such thing as a royalty free music. Doesn't exist. All music is susceptible to DMCA. All of it. The only thing that can happen is that instead of when you play their music, they can choose either they strike you and they go, or sorry, no, either they don't strike you because they're not pursuing their copyright, or they instantly strike you. There is no such thing as royalty-free music. You are just given a license to play that music on your live streams. If they change their mind at any point, they can come back and strike everything. What you have is stream-safe music. And that is stuff like Stream Beats, which, by the way, I use myself as well. Epidemic Sound, which you can pay for those licenses. You can play your own music. All these things work. Use stream-safe music, please. Let me see. What's my thoughts on streaming both in vertical and horizontal at the same time on YouTube? D-pad, I'm actually going to be trying that myself. I don't have a firm opinion on it. I think it's something that you need to wait with until you are a bit more experienced so you can keep up with different chats. But it is definitely something that I'm going to try. And once I have more data, once I have more of an idea, I will definitely let you know. Let me see. Here's a hot tip. Put a Nintendo Switch 2 logo on your stream. I did this last night and noticed new people right away. You do have a pre-order for the console. Oh, merchandise. I'm gonna be completely honest. I will never buy a Switch 2. I will never buy a Switch 2. And the reason is really, really simple. Let me show you. Here we go. That's it. No, don't give me the Dutch version. Let me see the... Then I won't use yours as a source, shall I? There we go. There we go. Ars Technica. I will never buy a Switch 2 because they have changed their EULA to actually brick your Switch 2 if they ever detect hacks, fake not original software, anything like that. Because they've changed their EULA so you don't own the device anymore. You loan the device for the period that Nintendo supports it. It is licensed to you. It is not your device. And I'm sorry, I refuse to buy hardware that is not mine. I'm buying this. I'm paying for this. I'm getting a product. If I have a license, you better offer me lifetime warranty. And also, lifetime support, because they can just choose, we're not going to support it anymore. All your licenses are gone. I refuse. This is ridiculous. And just another stupid rule where there is just nothing. If you go back to the EULA for the Wii, the same thing is there about disabling your device. To be fair, I was too young when I bought the Wii. Otherwise, I would also not have done that. Yeah, not happening. It's not happening. Big Scooby, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. This is Chronic Reaper. You're saying this is why you decided not to take affiliate while you're still growing. I'm sorry to say, but even non-affiliates are going to get ads real soon. It was in the open letter, and they've now confirmed non-affiliates are getting ads. Yep. Because you can now get the monetized streamer... Well, not now. You're going to be able to get the monetized streamer agreement without even needing affiliate. You'll be able to make money, but you can't cash it out. So you're not going to be able to do that for much longer. You've been struggling with OBS keeping music in my VODs, even when it isn't on the track being sent to the VODs. If it's not on the track being sent to the VODs, it shouldn't be added. But where is your music playing? Is it playing to the other one as well? Because that could be the case. It's probably better to switch to 3-minute ad breaks once you have an established audience. Yeah. Probably is. I do 3 minutes once an hour. And I just break. I chat. I hold the content. I chat. I listen to the TTSs right here. And that sort of stuff. That's what I do during my ad breaks. Oh, jeez. No, I want to see the YouTube comments, please. Thank you. Nobody punches themselves in the face like Nintendo. Agreed. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. I've already boycotted Ubisoft after they said, hey, if you buy a game, we can revoke that license and stop supporting it at any time, and you won't be able to play it at all because it's an online-only game. So I don't buy anything Ubisoft anymore that's online only because I want to be able to play my games offline if I need to. This was The Crew, I think, that they did this with. And now Nintendo has just shot themselves in the foot again. I refuse, but also Nintendo is only going to do digital games. If you buy their box, right? If you buy the boxed game, it will just have a code in it, which you can then use to download it online, but you have a box. Let me see. Sometimes I have nothing on the stream and just Sabaton live stream radio. I mean, that is dangerous, DK. That is real dangerous. Hey, DJ Burnpile, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a good day. Remember when not being able to play a game was fixed by blowing on the cartridge, which, by the way, was terrible for the cartridges. 3 minutes of ads once an hour. You always say, I take my break when the stream takes a break. Yes. That's what I try to do as well. Unless I really have to run to the loo. You want to play offline mode, the story mode, without modded pro players as the main bosses? Impossible to get through as a casual player? Fair. Most, if not all, companies want to go this direction. And luckily, we are able to refute that as consumers by just not buying. What really is the Switch 2 doing different? Their selling point is you can now play Cyberpunk. Most people can already do that. Hunter Place, it's mostly for the first-party software, right? Things like Zelda, things like Mario. If you are into those, things like Pokemon, if you're into those kind of games, then you should absolutely think about getting a Switch 2. But otherwise, no. I do, MD. I do indeed. You can sign up in the description below over on YouTube or in the pinned comment on Twitch. It depends on if you have to take the choose to take the monetization agreement. So if you want the chance to, then you can agree to, or if you don't agree to take the monetization agreement, then hopefully you won't have ads. They will. I'm pretty sure they will. This is why they are changing it. Do you know how many non-affiliated streamers stream on Twitch all the time? They want to be able to throw ads in that direction. Let me just quickly read here. I've heard the argument about games being larger and requiring more memory to store, but if they mass-produce the chips, wouldn't the cost go down? Absolutely, merchandise. And even then, right? Even then, what does it matter? Then make bigger chips. You can, like, let's be honest. If you have a Super Nintendo cartridge or a NES cartridge, that is bigger than my 1 terabyte drive that's currently in my computer. Even if a game is 200, you can get USB sticks of yay size, like tiny, that are 256 gigabyte. Disagree. Don't believe without stats you can gauge your own audience entry and leave rate using Caster Labs. People don't leave at an alarming rate for small creators. Mid-roll. 1 15-second ad only. I'm looking versus a 3-minute song and dance every hour. So I personally like the 3 minutes because that means what I do, right, Foxotic, is I take a break from the content. If I'm playing a game, I stop, I pause, and we chat. But that's because I'm also mainly a just chatting streamer. I've just dressed it up differently. I've just dressed it up differently because we're talking all the time about content. So for me, it absolutely makes sense. Oh, Kukia, that's because that originally, I had only planned to do 1 stream review stream per month. But people were so happy with it and so crazy about it. I got over 50 submissions. We're currently on like 70 submissions. So I decided to do another one. So people didn't have to wait a whole month. Next month, it will be a June sign up instead of a June date sign up. Let me see. Trying to read up here. There's a few. God, who would be into Pokemon? I have no idea, Mudkip. Who would be into Pokemon? Mudkip. Tell me, Mudkip. Let's go, let's go. Invest in a 128 gigabyte chip and then mass produce to drive the cost down? Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. That's how I would do it. But, you know, should I sign up again next month? Yes. So we do it every month, Kukia, because you sometimes have people that will just leave, or not leave, but stop streaming. And I don't want to encounter that somebody stopped streaming and we then need to review them as well, which is a little weird, right? Yeah. Bathroom, refill drinks, maybe stretch a bit. If I don't need any of those, I just have a chat or we play a little mini game. That's all good. I understand. Regen, how you doing? Why does oh wait, that's a TTS, isn't it? That's a TTS. Let's listen.
Regan Gaming 2018 says, why does every video that tell you what the best setting to use when streaming or record never take into account the hardware you need to actually be able to run?
I think that is a generalization. I feel like if you look at my video, for example, it's hard to say because we can't go through every single model of graphics card and know the benchmarks for all these kind of things. But I definitely say, like, normally 1080p. If that doesn't work, if that's too much, then go down to 720p. I talk about the differences in, like, what the different settings are for quality specs and all those kind of things. Especially in the streaming video. I keep a very good eye on that. I also say that if you have an AMD video card, I can't help you because I don't. So I don't know the settings. I haven't run the tests. I try and keep that in mind. I really do try and keep that in mind. The same with something like if people go and talk about what's it called? X264 instead of H264. That can happen. But I can't cover every single combination of card and processor. There's just no option. The video would be years long, and I'd need a lot of money to test that all. Yeah, that's also fine, Sunshine. Let me see. I'm in bitch mode. Donnie says, really sick of shitty people being shitty today. It's Friday. Chill the fuck out, bitch. Agreed. Just Another Wolf. How you doing? I'm trying to start my streaming career, but I'm a PNG tuber. What advice can you give that's different for people like us? Also love your advice. Okay. So, there is one massive difference between PNG tubers, VTubers, and then camera streamers, right? 100%. One really, really important difference. We have a face. And our face is able to do emotions. If we smile, you can easily see that. If we frown, you can easily see that. You can see our reactions. If we're being cheeky, then we can be a little cheeky, right? That's all part of this. However, as a PNG tuber, you only have a few buttons, maybe a few different expressions, and you sometimes forget to press them. So it is way more important that you communicate your emotion through your voice. When you're happy, you have to be a bit more happy than normally with a camera because we can't see your smile. And similarly, with VTubers, that's the same thing. Although they usually have a bit more leniency. You really have to learn how to use your voice as an instrument. When you're angry, you need to be sounding angry. Why did this happen to me? If you're smiling, if you're happy, you need to be sounding a little more happy and those kind of things. You really need to, that's the massive difference. Event 21, I can have a look. You will be on the list. Yes, I have received it. I have received it. Thank you very much. Let me just see. You were running a VR stream with no GPU. You must do your own research. You absolutely need to, Obi-Wan. Like, there's general advice, but I can't give specific advice in a YouTube video for every single person. It's just impossible. In these sort of stream review things, I can. And when you guys ask me questions and you say, oh, I have this and this is my hardware, can I do this? I might be able to say something. But I don't know everything, guys. I am human. I am not an AI. I don't have a huge brain. You need to do all these things yourself as well. General advice only gets you so far. And that counts for me as well. Obi-Wan, thank you so much for the subscription over on YouTube. And is that the mighty Flash Force? Flash Force, how you doing? Can we get a shout out for Flash Force, please? Thank you very, very much. Let me see. Twitch encoding is so scuffed at relatively low bandwidth that there's not a huge difference between 720p and 1080p. Yeah, 720p is fine. It's absolutely fine. The hype over face rig was really, really funny, actually. There was a lot of hype. It's just died now, I think. You've forgotten to turn the game volume on for chat a couple of times and no one warned me. Oh, yeah, that is rough. That is really rough, Music Mistress. And that becomes easier as you start growing more. I will be completely honest. Because then you have people that will go, something's wrong. Yeah. Are you going to put in for a stream review too? Oh my god, if Flash did that, I'd have nothing to mention. Guys, if you haven't checked out the wonderful Flash Force, amazing content creator, absolutely lovely person as well. Go check him out. Go check him out. Let's listen. We have some more TTS, and I can catch up on chat.
Says, I really hope my name gets picked cause I worked hard on my channel from the last stream review y'all did. Content 146 Cult.
You know what, Jormungandr? We can hope for the best. We can hope for the best. Please do Flash. In public. No, I think Flash knows very well that that if I review this stream, Flash's stream is quite literally a masterclass. Hey, Gamer on Wheels, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. The reviews have been going well, Flash. Really, really well. It's been good fun. It's been really good fun. I will listen to the other TTS as well.
Regan Gaming 2018 says, yes, your videos were more informative, I'll admit. However, the one explaining the replay buffer didn't explain how much processing power it uses and can cause lagging. If I did, I missed it. Not trying to predict, because out of all the videos I've watched, I felt the way you came across, I was able to understand it more. Your energy in your video is a W sum.
You know what? Thank you very much for the kind words, Regen. I will say, I'm going to be honest, the processing power, I completely agree with, can be a problem. But that's, again, really hard for me to say, because mostly it takes RAM. And if you have enough RAM, that's no problem. And I think I do mention that it requires a certain amount of RAM. But the replay, you can see that in your replay buffer. So if you go, can I see that now? You go into your, no, I cannot. Let me open my other OBS. I have a test rig OBS where I can actually show you guys this. Let me just, yes, I know you're annoyed. I know you're angry. There we go. Test rig. This is an extra OBS that I don't use while streaming. So if you look into your settings, you go into stream, and you go into, an output advanced replay buffer, you can actually see right underneath the replay buffer how much RAM it's going to cost. And that is most of what you'll be using. And compared to something like a game, your replay buffer doesn't take much of a resource. Let me see. Event, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch as well, you absolute legend. I'm really trying to catch up on everything. Kunda, thank you so much for the kind words. You're an absolute legend. Thank you very much. Is making day go by so quickly. Oh, thank you, Lamars. I'm happy you can use it. I genuinely mean that. I'm so happy that people are able to use these streams and able to use my videos. It always is very motivating for me to do this again. I don't know what random access memory is. I need more info on this RAM. Let me show you. Look. So, how your PC works, right? It's very simple. When your PC needs to be able to see things very, very quickly, it can't access your storage, your hard drives, which is slightly problematic. So what it does instead is that it finds the quickest way to travel from your processor to a special memory unit. And what they figured out is the quickest way is by RAM. So there's just 32,000 tiny RAMs in your PC running back and forth to the memory. That's how it works. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're forever ruined now. And whenever you buy a PC, you also buy a zoo. I'm sorry. Just need more dedicated RAM for your Minecraft server. Oh, that's brilliant, Wolf. That's brilliant. That's how horsepower works too. Yeah, true. So when you have 140 horsepower in your car, that's actually just 140 tiny horses running to your gasoline tank, drinking a little bit of gasoline, running back to your motor and peeing it out again. How many horns does your RAM have? Yours spoke through the PC case? Yeah, that's called extra ventilation. It's good. Yeah, 140 tiny horses. Tiny horses running back and forward. Hey, Cozy Survivalist, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Old Dave Gaming, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes and game time. Thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Is 64 gigabytes of RAM overkill? Depends on what you do. If you are video editing, no. If you are gaming, most times, yes. There's no reason to use a PNG tuber with Booth selling excellent quality VTuber models, but some people don't. Okay, I agree, except then you still need to have some form of tracking. Kukia. My voice is a little quiet. It shouldn't be. I mean, my mic is right up here. You can absolutely use a PNG tuber if you don't want any tracking. It does work. However, I will say that thank you, Gamer on Wheels. Thank you. I will say that it is becoming easier to become a VTuber if you really want to. You know, I get that, Wolf. I get that. That's absolutely something. Thank you very much, Kunda. Thank you very much. Yeah, I try to keep the music not too loud. Let me quickly see here. You have 64 gigabytes of RAM for that one time a week I fire up DaVinci. I have the same. I have the same. That's the only reason I have it, to be honest. You're a pug tuber. Oh, pause. We have a chug, a Chihuahua pug mix. She's delightful. 90,000 tabs. Oh my god, that's brilliant. Yeah, that's what. If you want to use your 64, a PNG tuber. I will be honest. If you were a pug tuber, that's also kind of cool. I will say, if you have 64 gigabytes of RAM, you can open 5 Chrome tabs. 5 whole Chrome tabs. It's lovely. It's why I have 5 Chrome windows. Quite literally. Pug VTuber is just mouth breathers. Oh my god. Cozy Survivalist, thank you so much for the follow here over on Twitch. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. You would love to stream VR, but it's almost like there isn't anyone really interested in watching it. I think it's a very niche camp to be in. I will agree. I will agree. It's almost like there are certain people that are very interested in it. There's a small, like, group that really like it, but it's not very, very big. This is true. This is true. I feel like I have to make my following elsewhere. Always. Look, I can't do it right now because I don't have the right button. But if you want to grow your Twitch, you have to make content on other platforms such as YouTube, TikTok, and of course, Instagram. make short form content and bring the viewers of your short form content over to your Twitch. That is how you grow a channel. Doom, you streamed on YouTube, not one frame drop. Twitch, you get some. Yeah, but Gamer on Wheels, that might be because you have a higher bit rate over on YouTube as well. I get migraines when I'm in VR for too long, so that is not great. It's really not great. Yeah, pugs are cute, but oh, you should hear our pugs sometimes. Literally, if anybody here plays Dead by Daylight, you know Wraith, the growling sound. That's our pug. Always. That is really weird, Kukia, because everybody else seems to say my voice is fine. Are you sure I'm not muted or lower volume on YouTube? Because I'm looking at the bar and I'm hitting the -15, which is where I usually am. You almost never growl or teleport. That's because you're almost nowhere else. No, that's because you're almost never there. Like, how often do we get Wraiths? Hey, Bry Guy, how are you doing? Yeah, our pug is the voice actor for Wraith. There's a reason that my wife, Frosty, she calls them pugs. She calls the Wraith pugs in a bag. Thank you, Survivalist. Absolute legend. I don't sing happy birthday because it's not my birthday. And also, I don't sing. I need more water. That's what I need. Shall we have a little look-see? Shall we see if we can do another one? You got raided for the first time yesterday. That's awesome, Lamars. I still remember my first raid as well. Let me see. I think I messed up by starting on Wednesday and starting with Subnautica. It's hard to get good clips from that to make short form. Right now, yes. Just another wolf. Play for a day or two more. Trust me, you'll get clips. Subnautica is amazing for clips. If you want screamy clips, Subnautica wins. Where am I located? I am currently in Belgium, but I am from the Netherlands. So originally from the Netherlands, have lived all over Europe. The only reason I wrote my other chats here is because you helped me get to this point. Want to say thank you for guiding me off to work. Burnpal, you're an absolute legend. I am so happy it goes well for you. I really, really am. Go have yourself a wonderful, wonderful day at work, and I will talk to you very, very soon. I screamed often while playing Subnautica. I played it through. It was terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. But it's fun. It's really, really fun. Hey, Libra, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Is Nexus Clips actually worth it? Okay, first off, I can give you my opinion. However, I have been sponsored by them in the past and I still have a good relationship with them to the point where they're still sponsoring some videos on the channel. So make sure to also get opinions from other people because they're paying me, right? I can't be 100% objective. So, I'm gonna say, I've been using Nexus Clips myself. I find it really, really useful. It's a super quick, super easy way to get clips without feeling like you're doing loads and loads of work. You set it up once, and every time you go in, all your settings are the same, except adapted to your new clips. I know of 1, 2 partners, Twitch partners that use it and absolutely love it based on my recommendations. Old Wizard is saying works amazingly. I use it every day. People seem to love it. People seem to love it. But what I can recommend is go in and try it out. The trial is free. Yes, there will be a Nexus Clip watermark in there, but you can actually go ahead and just have a look at it, if I'm correct. If not, I'm willing to show it off on stream. Does it matter what games you play? No, because they don't analyze the game, they analyze your voice. They analyze your voice. And what happens is literally they look at the things you say, they make a transcript, they see the biggest reactions, and that is how they make their clips, which is why they're so good. Bit of Sunshine is saying, I've been using Eclipse for 1 year, no views over 300, 2 weeks on Nexus Clips, and I have my first video over 800. There you go. I'm thinking of getting Nexus Clips. Do you have a link so you get credit? I do. Can I find it? That's a completely different question. Let's have a look-see. I should have it somewhere. Wait, do I have these? One sec. I think I know which video of mine is sponsored by them. Is it not that one? Yes, it is. It is this one. Okay, I'm gonna send this in both chats. Do not feel obliged, guys. I don't want you to feel like I'm pushing this on you. Only get it if you actually think it's going to be useful for your content. Oh, Libra. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. I agree. That would become a bit of a problem. Yeah, Game on Wheels. Feel free to ask. Always. Can you use it while recording too? Yes, because you can upload videos to it, and it will analyze those videos. So yes. Yes, you can. Hey, Kitty, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I see Libra here. Next Clip is growing on you, but one issue you have... Oh, yeah, I just read that, didn't I? Jeez. I'm trying to keep up with everything. Did your name make it on the wheel? It is on the wheel, Spartan. It is indeed. I've heard some good things about Nexus from others as well. Well, you know what? I always say, and this I feel very strongly about, right? When I do sponsorship deals, I would 100% always check it first. And I always try to give you guys an honest opinion. The same with the OpsBot videos that I do. They send me the products. They don't get a say in the reviews. This is always the same. Always the same. On the plus side, if it suggests other videos above those, then I know they are good clips to use. Oh, that's true. Do you know when they are going to release dark mode and streamer bot for everyone? No, it's an alpha. So it's currently in alpha. It will go into beta, and then it will be public. But there's currently still a few things that don't work, so I'm using it at the moment, as you can see. But one of the things, for example, that doesn't work is stopping the speaker.bot from talking. The odd thing is Nexus Clips has bad written reviews, but perhaps folks only write when they are unhappy. That tends to be the case. That tends to be the case, Cozy Survivalist. And I'm going to be honest, I personally quite like it. I personally use it. I know friends of mine that use it, and they really like it. It's just really hard because I cannot guarantee that your clips are going to perform as well because we're different people. So that's a difficult one always. Like recommending something I get paid for, I feel very uncomfortable with as well, as you guys may have heard. But I am going to spin the wheel. Do I? What time is it? Yes, I do spin the wheel. Let's see who the next person's going to be. Anytime. No, that's what I love. Just another wolf. Simple questions doesn't matter. I answer them because some people find them really, really interesting. The other webcam you're getting is from UpSpot. For you recommended it. They're good cameras. They're good cameras. True Dragon. True Dragon, you're the one that's up next. Let's have a look-see. It being engaging is always important. Yeah, but it also, for example, for me on this channel, it also picks up just me chatting in a very, very good way. A really, really good way. True Dragon. Found you. Hello? Where did that screen just go? I can hear it. Okay, let's try that again. That just jumped off my screen and disappeared. There we go. Let's pause that. I do have to check. My VODs don't have music. Perfect. What do you recommend for streamers that worry about not being engaging enough? Mary Moose, that is a really, really good question. Hey, Sammy, how are you doing over on the YouTube side? Spartan, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Mary Moose. Mary Moose, enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. Ooh. What do you recommend for streamers that worry about not being engaging enough? You know what? Hey, Mudkip over on the other side as well, on the YouTubes. I'm gonna be honest. The best thing you can do, and this is for me, the most important thing in that sentence. What do you recommend for streamers that worry about not being engaging enough? Stop worrying. And I say that a little bit jokingly, because there's actually something you can do to take the worry away. What you're gonna do is every week, you're gonna go ahead and make your content, right? You stream a few times in the week. And then at the end of the week, you pick one or two of these streams and you are gonna watch 15 to 30 minutes of your own stream. And you're gonna watch for everything. Engagement, amount you talk, the words you use, the way you talk, all of that. You're gonna do that for those two streams, and you are gonna take these and make a list. And then, once you've made that list, you don't worry about it anymore. You now know what you want to improve. And because you know what you want to improve, you're gonna pick one thing from the list and you're gonna implement that for all your streams in the next week. And after that week, you're gonna do this again. If you can watch for 15 to 30 minutes of your own stream, and you watch without eating, without drinking, without getting bored, without also reading your email or looking at TikTok, then you're engaging enough. There you go. There you go. It's fantastic because now you don't have to worry. You know what you need to improve. If you know, then you can work on it. If you're only worrying about it, then you're not actually grabbing what is needed. What do you have to do to get a channel review? Been watching your YouTube videos and they are fire. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Sammy. All you need to do is go into the description, click the link, fill out the form. That's all. That's just... Okay, by the way, if you guys didn't know, the reason I ask for you guys to fill out the form is legal. It's not because you can come in and chat and say, hey, can you review my stream? That's great. But I cannot review your stream unless I have on paper the question, and that's the most important question of the whole thing. I hereby give permission to have my channel reviewed live on Twitch and YouTube. Because now you're giving me permission, written, that, you know, I'm allowed to watch your content. Otherwise, I'm breaking copyright, and I don't do that. I do have some questions in the TTS.
Mudkip__ says any upcoming, newly released games you're interested in. I need some recommendations, or hype.
There are a few at the moment, and I'm gonna be honest, they are fantastic. Chicken Nuggy! Chicken Nuggy! Holy shit, Chicken Nuggy, I am so sorry. Not only have you gifted 5 subs, you've also gifted 1,000 bits. Oh, I'm so sorry I missed that. Thank you very much, you absolute legend. Wait, why don't I get a message that we're in a hype train? You guys! Why are we in a hype? What are you doing? What are you doing? Bit of sunshine. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. How? Why? What? Okay, clearly my hype train widget is not working. I'm gonna have to fix that. Hey, THG, how you doing? Let me see. Let me just quickly see. There's a few games that I can absolutely recommend. How and why? Because, you know what, Maria? You're right. There's a few I'm really excited about. Midnight Walk. If you like horror, this game is incredible. I played it from start to finish. And the awesome thing about this game, I'll show you guys the trailer a little bit. It is completely claymation. It is and cardboard and like puppetry. This is all recorded real life and then put into the game. It's fantastic storytelling. Fantastic storytelling. Can highly recommend this one. I still can't remember the name of the other game. There's another game that's recently come out. Yesterday. Something about eyes. No More Eyes? No, that's not it. Is anybody playing it that I know of? Out of Sight. Thank you, Maria. Out of Sight. Chicken Nuggy. Thank you for the 560 biddies. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. That is very kind of you. Okay, I will say, look. This is Out of Sight. And the cool thing about Out of Sight, Mary Moose, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Spartan. Spartan, enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. And thank you so much for the 400 biddies as well. Holy shit. And level 3, you guys, come on. Come on. Thank you so much. So, the reason I really like this game, we played the demo of it. And it is not a first-person game. It is not a third-person game. It is a second-person game. You watch through the eyes of a little teddy bear. And you can put the teddy bear somewhere and control the character. It is beautiful, and I really want to play this. Old Dave Gaming, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Holy shit, Hype Train level 4. You absolute legend. Guys, if you just got a gifted sub, please enjoy your 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy your 30 days of emotes. And please give Old Dave Gaming a big old thank you. Music Mistress also coming in with the 5 bitties. Holy crap. You guys are insane. You guys are absolutely insane. Thank you so much. So yeah, that is also a game I'm really looking forward to. We are getting Subnautica 3 this year. The new Emika game should be really, really good. What else do we have? Quarantine Zone could be really nice. June Awakening is really a game for me. Yeah, that's the sort of game that I like as well. The building games. Let me see. Did you see the thing I said about the EULA with Oblivion? You sounded pretty firm on the Ubisoft stance, so thought you should know. I did not see that, Foxotic. Can you repost that? Yeah, true. It's called Subnautica 2, right? It's called Subnautica 2, but really, it's the third in the series because they did Below Zero. Just submitted the form. Sadly, you have to leave for work in 30 minutes. That's no problem. That's no problem. Yeah, you can watch it back if we get to it. Yeah. Heard of Cubic Odyssey? Minecraft plus No Man's Sky. I have not. Event 21. That could be. I thought I added you. I thought I added everybody. The wheel is quite big, but we have just drawn someone. So, yeah, exactly. Basically, it's 3. Basically, it's 3. Gamer on Wheels, seeing you on this side here. Thank you very much. I do read both. I do read both. Below Zero made me sad. I heard that the game is not that good. I really thought that the game was not fantastic. And Maria, thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. Thank you very, very much. That one went to Gilbetta. Very nice. That's true. Yeah, that tends to be the case, gamer. Most people will be on the Twitch side. The story is what killed it. You know what? If there's not a good story, that makes me real sad. That makes me real sad. Because Subnautica had an incredible story to go with the survival element. Story has to be good. It really does. Otherwise, it's just going to be real depressing. It can save a game. It can also break a game, right? If it has no story. Nope. Thank you very much. Hello? That's the one I want to see. There we go. If it's bad, it can absolutely break a game. Yeah, absolutely. And that makes it just... It feels bad. It feels really, really bad. They should have kept the first iteration and not changed it 3 more times. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like, I don't know how much they changed. I got to it way too late. Apparently it's not. Apparently it's not, Maria. I haven't played it, so I wouldn't be able to say. Donnie, which answer? Sorry? The answer to which question is more... Oh, no. You're next in queue. You're next in queue. Back from the ads. Hey, THG. I'm doing well. I'm doing really, really well. Sorry, I should call you Skull Queen, to be honest. I'm doing really, really well. It's been a wonderful, wonderful stream today, and I'm feeling really good. Did you create your own thumbnails? Yes, I do. Everything I create... Well, no. I'm transparent. I have an editor. I have an editor for the videos, for the long-form videos. Shorts, thumbnails, the writing, everything else I do myself. Yes.
Donoodle says I want to start streaming but I sing a lot. What are Twitch rules about singing other artists' songs?
That is really hard to say. Really, really hard to say. First off, thank you all so much for the level 5 hype train at 26%. You guys are insane. Thank you very, very much. You guys are really, really amazing. That support is never required, but much appreciated. Donnie, the thing, if you are singing, if it's you singing with no music underneath it, so it's not karaoke, then you should be fine. then you should be absolutely fine. If you're going to do karaoke, then you're going to want to look at either going for a DJ license or DJ program thing, or what could you do otherwise? I mean, there is really no other option. Yeah, you'd have to join the DJ program. If you don't mind me asking for some insight here, but regarding editors, how did you know when to make the switch to passing that aspect of content creation over to someone else instead of doing it yourself? Libra? For editors, I am going to be completely honest. Especially for you, who has, you know, a job and a family and everything else. The moment you have enough money to pay an editor, do it. And I am gonna say, look for editors at least $100, $150 per video. Absolutely. Pineapple Sandwich, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. What a name. But yeah, I would say, just if you can afford it, get an editor. Because it just takes 10 to 15 hours a week at least to make a good video. At least. So find somebody who can do it for you. And trust me, they'll also start reaching out to you. I get emails from editors going, hey, are you looking for an editor? About once every 2 weeks at this point. So they'll start reaching out to you as well. That was you, Sammy. That's awesome. Yeah, it's around 20 to 40 hours in total from start to finish. Then I would highly recommend just scouting. Just scouting. Exactly. I actually talked to my editor. Apparently my edits take him about half the time that it take me. Okay, that doesn't matter as long as the video's good. I mean, honestly, Libra, with work and a family and everything else, how do you expect to be able to make a weekly video if you're working on it for 20 to 40 hours? Joby, we've just spun the wheel. We're about to start a review. Afterwards, we'll spin the wheel again. And I'm actually going to start the review because otherwise we're never going to get there. Let's see. Okay, that one didn't work. Why did it still get added? That's not right. TTS bot, please. TTS bot says no. If you guys did TTS, I apologize. I'm gonna have to clear the queue and reset it. There we go. That sometimes happens. You edit your own stuff, the attention you put on it, I should pay myself. Correct. If you make enough money for it, you should. Always. Okay, so we're looking at True Dragon here. The banner is of a dragon, I'm assuming. The color here is quite nice. There's a lot of colors in this, but the blue and reddish pink really come back. So I quite like that that is matching. Let's have a look at the... Wait, what? What just happened? What just happened? It's fine. It's fine.
See what's going on now.
Pause. In fact, mute. Let's have a look-see. My goal is to build a big interactive community for people to have fun and for me to make consistent income, and I've achieved that already. But then you've achieved your goal. Okay. Okay. So. How can you have streams save after 7 days? Once you become an affiliate, they go to 14 days. And once you go to partner, they become even longer. Yeah. You can also, I believe if you get Twitch Turbo or Twitch Prime, that also used to go up. But I think they changed that. You always get graphic designers trying to create overlays. I feel like most of them are bot scams. They're all scams. Just say no, and they'll leave. Yeah, say that you already have someone. Say that you do it yourself. Say that. Just say no. No is fine. Mike is wired. If you get graphic designers in your stream, just say no. They'll leave. You can also put graphic design or overlay on your banned word list, but that doesn't happen too often. Let me see. I personally started paying for an editor on Fiverr to free up some time so I can prioritize other things that I haven't had time for since I work a full-time job and trying to start a business as well. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you, Sammy. I'm right there with you. I have my job. I have 2 Twitch channels, the YouTube channel, a business on the side, a wife, and a 5-month-old daughter. I'm busy. So I'm like, yep, please edit for me. Please. In the shorts, Nexus clips. Let's see. Yeah, I have a very busy schedule. 5 months now in Arcane. Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? Hey, Leon. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You're an art creator come in after you immediately started your stream. It was crazy. You were too nice to tell them to beat it. Honestly, just another wolf. You start to grow that thick skin over time. Trust me. Trust me. It is something which takes a fair bit of time. And you start off trying to have everybody join you and be friends with everybody. And then you realize that doesn't work on Twitch. And you become more and more like hardened in that. To the point where, I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I just go ahead and ban people because they don't pass the vibe check. And usually I'm right. This is my time job, so in that respect, I have the time to do it myself. I'm just at the stage where the videos aren't doing well enough at the moment to pay an editor, but I'm pondering whether I need to take the hit to be able to put more time into making more content and scale up my content machine. Libra, are you currently able to make a single video every week? If the answer is no, hire someone. I am really fervent about creators not doing their own editing. Your style can be remade. It might cost a bit more, but they can. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm very happy with my editor. If you want to, Libra, I can slide into the DMs. I'll see if he has spots. You've done no VODs or posted any videos. You just don't feel like stuff will be that interesting. You don't know until you try. Sam's new one. Thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. I know. Just another wolf. I had uploaded these sounds as a joke. The problem is, I now don't know what to replace them with. So they are just, it's WhatsApp, it's Discord, it's, you know, the Apple notification sound, it's Samsung notification sound, it's all the things that you know, make people look at other things. The problem, if I can't stand my own voice, it's not that I get bored, it's just like nails on chalkboard for myself. Yep, Skull Queen, you need to go through that. You need to go through that. I had that as well in the start. I was like, why do I sound like that? Why do I sound like that? Nope, that's just the case. You go through it. You do it 5 times, you do it 10 times, you do it 20 times, and by that time, you're okay with it. It gets better as you keep going. 100%. Used to manage 1 to 2 per week, but the last 6 months have been a real struggle to get much out of it all. That's why I've been trying to optimize everything I do in the other aspects. DM me, my dude. DM me, please. We can have a look at it. Okay. So we were doing a stream review of True Dragon. I will say this is not an about me. You need to tell a little bit about yourself. Who are you? What makes you unique? You really like Matt's playing X but doing Y? Yup. Literally, I don't know. Yeah, email as well. Email as well. My go live in Discord for my other channel, for my partner channel, is Matt claims to be playing X, but here's what he's actually doing. And then the title. Are channel reviews typically 1 channel per 90 minutes? No. They tend to be 1 per half an hour, an hour. But we have had a lot of questions come in between. And I think they are important for us to talk about. When people have questions, it's usually for a reason. Yeah, so usually we manage about 8 to 9 per stream. Yeah, anytime, Foxonic. Anytime. So, the about me should tell you something about yourself. You need to be able to tell me who you are and why I should watch you. So, in my case, I can give you a quick rundown because I have one that says, my name is Mathman. I am a mathematician and cryptographer turned content creator. And I like explaining things with MS Paint. Right? And immediately you go, why would you explain things using MS Paint? Well, because it's my chalkboard. I'm a mathematician. What do you do for maths? What's a cryptographer? That's the sort of stuff you want to put in there. We had a really good one earlier. A really, really good one earlier. And what I want to see when you write yourself a about me is I want to read that, and in my mind, I need to get a question. I need to be able to go, oh, wait, now I want to know more about you. Pirate Software says it keeps everyone engaged. It's not just engagement, it's also easier to explain when there's visuals. Whether you like him or not, he's right. I think he is, honestly, I know there's been a lot there's been a lot of controversy around Pirate Software. I agree. Loads of it. But you cannot take away from him that he is extremely knowledgeable and that he's extremely good at explaining things simply. Whatever happens for the rest, whatever the drama is, I don't care. As a person and a content creator and somebody who makes these videos for other people, I need to be able to see objectively what are they good at. And this is something they're good at. Yeah, the bigger they become, the more drama there is. Always, always. But, so with this, right, True Dragon, I want to see some personality. I want to see, like, if I told you to tell me one weird fact about yourself. Tell me. Why? Hey, Jill Betta, you're supposed to be learning OpenGL for school right now, but you got an email about being gifting a sub, and now you're here? Let's go. Like, what is one thing that will make people interested? What is a quirk, a weird fact? Are you a scuba diver? What's the deepest you've ever been? Are you a pilot? even if it's just a prop lane, that could be interesting. Or do you have a severe love? The fact Mudkip has never played a Pokemon game. That is amazing. Okay, no, literally. Mudkip, if you would be streaming, right? I would use that as the hook. Hi, my name is Mudkip, and I've never played a Pokemon game. What? That immediately piques my interest. Like, why are you called Mudkip then? Now I want to ask you questions. Look at the things in yourself that are unique. And that is the way where you really sell yourself as a creator. And then, of course, the same thing I always say, where's the business email? Give me business email. How else are you going to get contacted for games and stuff? I have functional diarrhea. Yeah, no, that I would not say there, but it is funny. Let me see. Fun fact, you used to stream. You were a Truckers MP admin. I don't know what Truckers MP is. Is that Minecraft? Is that like SMP? I don't know. I have a furry avatar, but I'm not a furry. Great. Yeah, oh, Euro Truck Sim. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, that works. Just another wolf. Just something. Just that little bit of, or even, right, very silly, I'm just another wolf. I'm not actually a wolf. Like, I'm immediately like, that's funny. That's good. I love it. You know, that's what I'm looking for. That zing. That I want. Why would I want to stay here? I want to see that in 3 words. Kind of thing. Okay. On top of that, I would like to see some panels. I would love to see some panels. Because at the moment, you have a panel for your emotes, a panel for your emotes in your Instagram feed, which is empty. Give us links to your YouTube down here, to your Instagram, to your TikTok. Tell us a little more about yourself. What are your server rules? That is what I want to see. Do you recommend specific times of the day to stream? If you have the choice, yes. If you don't, stream when you can. Oh, Discord. Yes, you need to have a Discord. Make a Discord. Put that in a banner down here as well. 100%. Undead Clockworks, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. We need to be able to get to it. This is not enough. Do it down here as well. Also, probably not a thing you want. Is there a Discord template you recommend? Yes. Yes, there is. Do you know why? Where is it? Where is it? Do you know why? Because I made one. I made a Discord template because I didn't understand why there weren't any good Discord templates out there. If you want to know more about that template, video's coming out on Tuesday. Yeah, I've already made the template and I'm sending it to people. But on Tuesday, you'll see way more about it. I'm teasing the video. Normally, I don't do this. I hate doing that. But at this point, people have been asking a lot. Let me see. I'm happy it helps. Sorry, I had to step away for a bit because I'm at work. I've been lurking, but I've been thinking about a business email. Should I use a Gmail or create my own domain? The Gmail. Just do Gmail. You can do your own domain if you happen to own one or if you want to invest in that anyway. But really, why pay money when you can go cheap? If you already have a Discord made, can you still use your template? I do not know. I don't know how Discord does this. I genuinely have no idea, Skull Queen. I made the template, and I don't know if that, use a Raspberry Pi and run a mail server. Honestly, usually if you make a domain, you can get a mail server for it for like $10 a year or something like that. You just made a server in 2 steps. It works. There's a few things you have to change. But for that, I'll leave that to the video because I'll show you exactly what to do. Yeah, it's releasing on Tuesday if my editor comes back on time. Which he usually does, so that's fine. Okay, so, True Dragon. You need to do something about the design. Once you've designed this a bit more, I think you'll see it becoming a lot easier. Let's have a look, though, at your stream schedule. You're streaming from 1 a.m. Okay, that's fine. That's my time, right? To 9 a.m. So that's 8 hours every day. 7 days a week. Or at least that's your schedule. Here, I think you started, so you have... Is there more? No, so you started here, most likely. We have day. That's not 8 hours. Oh, no, it is. 2 a.m. till 10 a.m. 2 a.m. till 10 a.m. Oh, no, till way longer. 14 hours. Shorter stream here. And then here we see 3:30 to... So 5 hours, 7 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 7 hours. Stop, immediately restart. Start, stop, start. 3 hours and 57 minutes. You have a lot of start-stop streams. Hey, Forrest! Brother, go to Burnout Hard? Yes. Yes. I'm gonna be completely honest, right? If you're streaming 7 days a week, 8 hours per day, please, if you can do that, if you, like, you're saying you're gonna do that, but you're not actually doing it, right? Yet. First off, try and make sure that your schedule actually matches when you're going to be live and when you're going to stop. That is 100% important. Consistency is key. If your viewers expect you at 1 a.m. and you don't get there till 2:30 a.m. or even 3:30 a.m., that is not okay. And if they expect to find you at 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. and in 80% of the time you've already stopped streaming, that is not good. That is really, really not good. You need to make sure that you actually, you know, can hold up to your stream time. I'm gonna be completely honest. You probably want to halve your time every single day and take 2 days off. Stream 3 to 4 times, I say normally, but if you're streaming this already, stream 5 to 6 times. 4 hours per stream. 4 to 6 hours at most. I would say 4. And use all that other time to create content for other platforms. If you can knock out 1 or 2 shorts a day and 1 or 2 videos a week, you are gonna grow much faster than when you do this on Twitch. Also, if these are chosen, not disconnects, but chosen endings, don't do that. Make it 1 stream. Look at this. 140 views, 41 views. You lose all your viewers if you disconnect. It's rough. It's really, really rough. But I would 100% cut this in half. Because you need to make content on other platforms. You just do. You really do. Do you feel having a Discord benefits growth? If so, how? No, it doesn't. It's the way more important side of things. Yes, you need a Discord, not because it benefits growth, but because it benefits audience retention. Look, it's something I talk about quite a bit. But what happens if you don't have a Discord and one day the worst happens and you cannot go live? How do you let your viewers know? You don't control Twitch. Your viewers are not going to be there in your chat 24/7 waiting for you to go live. You need a place for your community to have a home. And that is what Discord is for. You can make your announcement, you can put out your news, and that is already great, right? You can communicate between streamer and viewer. But there are two more points of communication that almost nobody thinks about. You want to make sure that your Discord is also good for viewer-to-viewer communication and viewer-to-streamer communication. They need a direct line to you where they can make suggestions, talk to you, do things, play games with you if you want to do those things. But you 100% need a Discord. Otherwise, literally, how else are you gonna talk to your community while you're not live? It is super, super important. Another thing to consider is that you are oversaturating yourself with your audience. They won't mind not showing up as they will always feel you're always there. And from someone who used to 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, it makes it so difficult to create high quality content all the time. Yep. I know, Regen. I know. This is something I learned recently. Like, it's things that I talk about, right? I learn all the time myself. And I learn from those videos as well. But then I try and take it a step further for myself. But yeah, these are things you have to think about. So make sure you have it. Make sure you have it. It's super important. When it comes to stream schedule, if you get to mine, you gotta leave now. I just want to say that my schedule ends up having to change every week due to my work. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That is really good information to have. Next time you sign up, just put in you're a shift worker. Then I understand what's going on. I changed my channel name. Content 6 times in 1 year. My videos get nothing. Now you have 1,400 subscribers that I got from shorts. Should I just start a new channel on YouTube? That is a possibility. That is a possibility. You have a fully boosted gaming Discord. I've spent a lot of time setting up. What is your opinion on working this into this current Discord via roles or something? Oh, that's hard because you're mixing communities. It's possible, but it's not something I'd recommend. Yes, Sam. Things like words on stream, marbles on stream, Boom Bears. There is pixelplush.dev, which has a few of them. I think those are the main ones. There's also a bass fishing one, which is kind of weird. I would consider changing your name, Deepak, or your channel, Deepak Gorilla, because your audience is now bound to something else. And because of that, you're going to take a long time to untrain the YouTube algorithm and then train it up for the new stuff. You only recently started actively trying to post clips, etc. to other platforms, and it's so hard to stay motivated getting no views starting from scratch. You have to keep reminding yourself it's about the long game, not the short-term results. Jill Betta, I'm going to make it even better for you. Stop worrying about the results. you are making the main mistake that every single streamer does, and they focus on extrinsic goals instead of intrinsic goals. Extrinsic goals are goals that you have no control over. Like, oh, I want to get 50 average viewers. Or I want to get 1,000 followers. Or I want to get Twitch affiliate. You can't do anything about that because you don't control who follows you and who views you. Don't make extrinsic goals for yourself. Please. Use intrinsic goals. Use goals that you have complete control over. Complete control. Things like make 30 shorts this month. Or stream 3 times this week. You have complete control over that. You can say, oh, I actually made 30 shorts this month. Every time you make a short, you get a step closer. If you start focusing on stuff like how many views a short gets, you have no control over that. But every time you make a short, you get better at making shorts because you continue learning and it becomes easier and quicker, and that makes your short better. Meaning there's a chance that if you do this for a month or 2 months, it's going to be way quicker and way better, and you will actually get those views. So work on intrinsic goals. Things that are fully in your control. And then you'll see that the rest comes automatically. Yeah, shorts and clips are like mini adverts. They're welcoming messages. That's what they are. Hello, welcome. This is my content. That's what you're saying with your shorts. Also, this is something I learned from Pirate Software, but I'm going to tell you guys as well. If you're making shorts, there's this little button you can press that says send to subscribers in YouTube. By default, it is on. Turn it off. Turn it off. If it sends it to subscribers, it doesn't send it to people that fit you in the algorithm. And the way that shorts work is they send the short to a number of people, I think it's around the 300 mark, and see if they watch it. If they don't interact with it, it kills your short on sight. If they interact with it, then it gives feedback and sends the short to more people. And that cycle keeps going until you have as many views as you can. Turn this off. Your subscribers may not watch your content anymore. Let the algorithm do its work. Honestly. Yeah, Music Mistress, that can be the reason. That can 100% be the reason. Keeps repeating ad infinitum. It does. Well, unless you're playing the game ad infinitum. It's a per short setting. It is when you upload a short. Can I show this? Do I have... Like, it will be a very old short, right? But I want to show you guys because I think it's important that you see it. Where is it? There. Sorry for the flickering lights there. Content. Shorts. I'll grab an old one of mine. And then you go... Is it here? Or is it only when you... Yeah, here. Okay. So. Pretend like you're uploading a short, right? Pretend like this is an upload. What you need to do is scroll down, say show more, right? Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Then you have the license. Allow embedding, publish to subscription feed, and notify subscribers. Turn this off. That needs to be off. If you've already posted it, it will be grayed out because you can't now unpush it. But if you're uploading a new one, you can turn it off. You can actually turn it off. So, having talked about the schedule and what content I would be making instead, let's have a look at the actual content for True Dragon. And we need to pick a random stream. Recent broadcasts. We will go for this one. Instant start. Okay. We'll go around the 1 hour mark with this one. They are in a match. Some sound. Thank you. Okay, they're just spectating. I'm gonna move ahead to where they're actually playing and talking.
The bounty target's gone dark. We lost the contract.
Do you post your videos from Nexus or do you hand upload? Hand upload. Yeah, don't schedule TikToks. Hand upload. You can schedule YouTubes. Also, don't schedule on Instagram. 100%.
New safe zone located. Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
I mean, it's really hard to review this. It's really hard to review this. In general. In general. Why is scheduling bad? So, there's been loads of people that have done tests on this. I know somebody in the Midnight Society, my stream team, who have done tests on this. I have seen this happening. If you immediately post, it just performs so much better. So much better than when you schedule. For some reason, level 5, Maria, when you schedule something on TikTok, there's something weird going on, and TikTok goes, oh, so you've uploaded this on this day, and then posted it on this day, but it has 0 views. But it has existed since then. It must be bad. So it just goes, don't know what to do with this. Not a problem. Go do it. Go do it. Just another wolf. I will see you very soon. So yeah, that for some reason it just can't figure it out. And the same with Instagram. Instagram does the same thing. Saving as draft and then publishing on the day apparently seems to work. Apparently. Yeah. So, and again, somebody who does this from the Midnight Society said, if you schedule, it doesn't get any views. If you draft and then post, it works. You've always scheduled on TikTok and you don't have that issue. It took a while to get past the 300. But now most of my TikToks get 2K plus, which I know is massive. So, Libra, I'm going to be honest with you. This is this is the info that I have received from multiple sources. However, they are user experience. So maybe it also depends on how you post it. Maybe it depends on the tags. I have no idea. Imagine TikTok being scuffed. Imagine. So I will say, True Dragon, as much as I appreciate your time and your dedication to make the application and stuff, it's really hard to make a review or to review your stream when you don't talk. Nobody goes to Twitch to watch a YouTube video. Nobody. Everybody will want to watch Twitch because of the interaction with the streamer. So you need to talk. At least. Preferably a PNG tuber, VTuber, or camera as well. Just, we need to see your personality come through. Otherwise, we will just be watching a game. And then we might as well watch a YouTube video, in all honesty. There's nothing else there. Give it enough time, it will be scuffed at some point. The thing is, TikTok was scuffed to start with. So talking to the camera is super important, even when you are streaming to the void. Yes. You need to talk like... you have as many people there you are comfortable with. Normally, I used to say thousands of people there, but that doesn't work because some people think like, that's a lot of people. I don't want that. I don't want that. Please don't. Please. But if you have like 20, 30, 50, 100 viewers, whatever you're comfortable with, you have to keep that in mind. Also, never have your viewer number up. It doesn't matter. You have to pretend there are loads of people. Loads of people. Because that way you are going to get way further. Not gonna lie, streaming can be soul destroying. Protecting your mental health. Take it from someone who knows. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be completely honest on that, Clockworks. I read your message and I feel how I wasn't a key worker. But I used to work in retail, and I understand. I understand how harsh that everything can be on your mental health. I am so sorry about that. And it's hard. It's hard to get back on there. But the thing is, and this is the first rule of streaming, you need to have the courage to go live. Just go live. Yeah. Hiding your viewer number is good for your mental health. I'm sure you've talked about this, but what do you think of the new buying bits with your Twitch money? Hunter Plays, I hate it. I hate it. So, what Hunter is talking about is the new way of going live. The new monetized streaming agreement. I'll talk about it in just a second, because I do want to say, you went live again for the first time after 3 years a few weeks back on that Clockworks. That is huge. Congrats. Now, all you need to do is keep doing it. Keep doing it again and again. Sometimes I would make a joke and watch it go down and immediately be like, was that a bad joke? What happened? What did I say? Gilbetta, that's even worse. That's even worse. Because the numbers, you know the little red numbers that you see go up and down? Take minutes. Minutes to upload or to update. So these people might have been gone for minutes. You did nothing wrong. They were just already gone. The new monetized... So they're talking about the new ideas for monetized streamers. The idea is that when you have not gotten affiliate, you are now able to get money, subs. That is a terrible dollar sign. Subs and bits, right? That's the idea. Even when you are not an affiliate. However, they have to change the system because it's very easy to launder money like this. So while you can receive money, you can actually not take it out. It gets added to a Twitch balance. Now, with that Twitch balance, you can buy things such as bits, merch, and possibly some other Twitch things as well. But you cannot get the money. I think that is terrible. For so many reasons. So many reasons. First off, and this is one of the key things here. First off, you're now giving non-affiliates, people that have the first experience streaming, and they might get a few bits, or they may get a few subs, you're giving them the incentive to focus on money. Never focus on money. You want to focus on your skills and growing. The money comes later. Much, much later. Please, guys, if you're at this stage, focus on your skills. Focus on growing yourself. That's one. Number two, if they need to do this to prevent money laundering, then don't do this at all. It's ridiculous. Because, and here comes number three, there is a huge portion of streamers that will never make it to affiliate. So what are you doing? You're giving money to a streamer who might never be able to get the money, which means that the streamer quits. They might quit Twitch altogether, and so now Twitch can keep this money. And that is not okay. I know there's a lot of crosses, but that is just not okay. I think this is the worst update they could have made for everyone. It is ridiculously bad. So will all these new non-affiliates get mandatory ads? So that is never been confirmed, but it is what I think the reason is. I think the reason they made this change is not for streamers. It's so they can show ads everywhere. They have not Libra, but it will be in the new one. It will be in the new monetized streamer agreement once that comes out. This isn't opt-in. No. Well, I think you can choose to just not fill in the monetized streamer agreement, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know how they're going to do it. But otherwise, no, it's not opt-in. The ads are kind of ridiculous. 14 minutes. You can do a max of 8 minutes per hour, I think it is. Or 8 minutes per... what was it? We looked at this at some point. One sec. Let's check. What if I really, really wanted, right? And we go to my ads. And let's go to the advanced settings. No, apparently not. Okay. So, right now, I have 3 minutes per hour. I don't want them automatically... no, yes, scheduled, please. Can I not choose myself anymore? How the... oh, manual. 3 minutes of ads per 60 minutes. Right? Okay. I want to run 22.5 minutes of ads. 3-minute ad break every 8 minutes. That is the max I can do. And I can also do... Yeah, that's literally the max I can do. But 3 minutes every 10 minutes is also a possibility. Which means you actually only get to watch 70% of the stream. Which is ridiculous. I'm gonna leave it at this, if that's okay. 100% Light Wraith. I think, actually, Kai Cenat uses it. 3 minutes every 8 minutes, or 8 minutes every half an hour, or something like that. What if I set it to 16? Can I then... No. I believe he does like 8 minutes every half an hour. But I'm not entirely sure. I really hope my ads are starting. I really hope it hasn't taken this idea with it. Crank it up. We all take naps and then get a pizza party for each of us. Yes, that's how it works. That is indeed how it works. How do people with ads turned off make money streaming? Subs and bits. But you can't turn ads off anymore. As soon as you're an affiliate, you're getting ads. Snoopias. I imagine it's to help curb the cost of transcoding for Twitch. Maybe if there was a monetary benefit to enabling enhanced broadcasting. Snoopias. They're going to discontinue. They're going to discontinue transcoding. I promise you now, in 5 years, there is not going to be transcoding anymore. You're gonna have to do it yourself. Snoopias, thank you so much for the sub, you absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. And Ninetales Fox, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Yeah, 3 minutes of ads. Exactly. Exactly. What's transcoding? Transcoding. So, one of the things that we as streamers can do is we can choose how many bits we send to Twitch, right? And most streamers will be at, 1080p, and then 30 or 60 FPS. However, sometimes you'll have people coming into chat that don't have this sort of speed. Now, if you are not an affiliate, or if you're not a partner, it can happen that they have to watch it at this speed, at this sort of quality. 1080p, 30 or 60 FPS. Okay. What does transcoding do? Transcoding allows you to send this to Twitch, and then Twitch goes, oh, we will convert it to 720p, 480p, and 360p, so that if somebody doesn't have the internet, they can still go down in quality. Twitch wants to get rid of that completely and have you do it. Which, to be fair, they are working with NVIDIA and OBS to make this as good as possible, but still, it's not great. Yeah, they are. They are testing AV1 as well. They are also this is also being rolled out. No. The reason is, Bit of Sunshine, this process is extremely expensive. Extremely expensive. And one of the things that they said was, if we can do this, which they have called enhanced broadcasting, it takes away a lot of costs. I think they were talking about 60% of the streaming costs goes away. And now they can offer people 60-40 and 70-30 with the partners, with the plus program splits. They can afford this? No, they can't. Oh, I don't know what the website is. I actually don't know what the website's called. Stream cost. Wait. Let me see if I can find it. I know I know people have looked at this. What does it cost to run a Twitch stream? No, that's not it either. A stream on Amazon AWS. Is this it? Is this it? I know you can see this as a calculator. AWS streaming cost calculator. Maybe? Create estimate. Nope, doesn't work either. Is this it? Is this it? Yes. I found it. Can I make this dark mode? Maybe I can't. Okay. So, this is it. This is it. So, IVS is Interactive Video Services. This is how much it costs to run a stream on Twitch. Let's say we run real-time streaming. Low latency streaming. Right? That's what we're doing right now. Low latency means at 10 seconds or something. One channel. Channel type standard. Multi-track video. Yes. Full HD. Let's say we are streaming 4 hours. And how many viewers? 100% of the stream. So the reason I set this to average viewer watch duration is because now we can fill in the duration or the average viewers. If you have 100 average viewers, Europe is the closest, doesn't really matter. That is $60 per stream. Per stream. If you are a big streamer and you stream, let's say, 8 hours for 15,000 viewers, look how much it costs. For one stream. Like, this is what I normally stream. $60 per stream. Well, let's see. $59.60, right? Most streamers will stream 4 times a week, and there are 52 weeks in a year. It costs Twitch $13,000 to run your Twitch channel. Now, we can divide this by 2.37. No, it's higher now. It's about $3. That is 4,132 subs you need to get to be able to pay Twitch for a year of streaming. That is 4,000 subs you need to get per year. Just to give you guys an idea, that is 344 subs per month. Just to pay for a year of streaming. On 100 viewers. Let's see. Math, can you do a test on a small streamer? Let's say 4 hours. 2 viewers. And how many channels of this do we have? Twitch is owned by Amazon. They don't pay this, but they do. This is the cost. How many channels? Let's say, well, it's 3.15 per channel, right? Let's say it's, okay, 25,000. That's too much. Let's say it's 10,000. Is also too much. No, we can use 10,000. Okay, 10,000, right? 10,000 streamers streaming for 4 hours to 2 viewers. That's $30,320. Now, I'm just going to show you guys something. TwitchTracker.com. Stats. Active streamers. 1.1 million daily. Let's say that actually I happen to, like, if I'm correct, about 10% of these are partner. Like, Twitch is 10% partners and 25% affiliates, or no, it's less. It's like 5%. How many viewers on Twitch Tracker? Oh my god. Yes. Wait. Let's put this to one channel, one viewer. It's 258. That's 258. Actually, we can just do this. We have 1 point. This is daily. And then we go to streamers. Channels. 90,231. Okay, so we take 1113129. 1113129 divided by this. That is 12 viewers per stream. Okay? 12 viewers. Many streams. That is a cost of $606,166. Wait, what? Oh! I used the wrong stats. So, we actually need to look at active streamers. Is 1.1 million. 1.1 million. So that's, I'm just going to copy paste it. Sorry, I did that wrong. Yeah, you're right. Viewers, 2 million. 2 million viewers. However, we do have to say now something now. No. We do have to say something now. That is average over 7 days. We need to set this to 1 hour. And I'm going to say that... Okay, actually... Oh, we can do this even better. We have watch time. We have watch time. That is 52 million watch time. 52 million hours of watch time. So what we can say is it's one channel. It's for an... We'll say it's one channel. And we'll say it's 1 hour. And it's 52 million viewers. It costs Twitch $5 million approximately to play this game of live streaming every single day. Every single day. It's ridiculous. No, this is per day. Because, look, we use the hours watched daily and just set the hour stream to 1. So this is not viewers, this is actually hours. And even without, like, the multi-track video, it doesn't matter. It actually lowers the price. I just struggle to have sympathy for billionaires bitching about money. But no, okay. Sunshine, you have to take a... You need to see this differently. Twitch is a company. It's owned by Amazon, but it's operated independently. Bezos has nothing to do with this. This is the cost for not Twitch. Let's say that Twitch pays half of this. That is still an insane cost that Twitch has to pay AWS. It's crazy. And as a business, Twitch has to make a profit. So, what does Twitch do? Even if it's 10% of that, even if it's 10% of 5 million, that's 500,000 per day. Do that 365 days a year, and you cost 182.5 million. Twitch isn't profitable, Sam. It's not been profitable for years. It's not been profitable since it was bought. I really like using Twitch Tracker. Tells Fox. It's a necessary beast. Agreed. Agreed. And the thing is, right? It genuinely doesn't matter on a day-to-day basis. We don't have to care about this. But if we can make it, if Twitch can make it cheaper for them to run, so they can do bigger events, pay creators more, and maybe, because one of the things that we don't talk about right now is that H.264, the thing we use to stream to Twitch, that's not open source. That's not open source. That costs them money too, to be able to encode and transcode that and use that. That's the thing. This is only the technical cost. AWS are there and Twitch run on this servers. I think they don't pay any money. No, they do. They do, Patrizel, because AWS is a different company than Twitch. They're both owned by Amazon, but they're different. They aren't planning to give creators more? Yes, they have. They have the Plus program. They've changed it so the Plus program is now existent. They're making it now so that the Plus program is cheaper to get. So it's easier to get in Latin America. They're halving it all. Fininu, thank you so very much for the follow. And Frozen Fusion, you absolute legend. There is so much in this that people don't usually see. And Undead Clockworks, thank you so much for the follow as well. It doesn't matter what company does because people will always moan and complain. I wouldn't say that, like, complaining is okay, right? But we need to understand that Twitch live streaming is extremely expensive. There's a reason YouTube didn't jump into the game until they were like, oh, we need to try and beat Twitch now. And they've jumped out. Like, they're like, nope, that's too expensive for us. Never mind. If you want to live stream on our platform, great. But we're not going to promote it anymore. We're not going to buy people to stream here anymore, which is something they used to do. So it is super expensive to run Twitch. Be happy that we as streamers don't pay 10 euros a month just to be able to. If you get 300 people to sub to you monthly, you are already partnered. I'm not complaining. I'm just speaking a thought process. No, that's fine. I didn't say you were. So, yeah, if you get 300 people subbing to you on a monthly basis, you're partnered. True. But actually, at that point, you're partner plus level 2. You're most likely partner plus level 1. So that means you get 60% instead of 50. And Twitch only gets 40. And then if you get level 2, then you get 70%. We're not talking about affiliate and partner. We're talking about the plus program. So you get even more. Yes, because you're making more money for Twitch. So they can say, oh, well, you can also keep a higher percentage. And that is, they could do that, or at least that's the reasons that we were told by Dan Clancy, because they were working on enhanced broadcasting, because they were working on more income and everything like that. Do you think Twitch will still be here in 10 years' time, or do you think YouTube will just become the king of everything? No, Twitch will be here. Unless YouTube does massive plays, Twitch will be here. Subs don't count. No. But if you get 300 subs consistently, Undead Clockworks, it's very likely you have the 75 viewers. What's the advantage of enhanced broadcasting? Snoopius, AV1 encoding. It's much easier to implement AV1 encoding if you don't have to handle all the data. Let us handle the data and you just send it through. You just accept, check, send through. Because then you don't need all the transcoding. You don't need to pay for the licenses, for transcoding, for the software, for the hardware. But the old program was guaranteed partner income. Yeah, but that's 50. So, okay, let me explain, right? When you are an affiliate or partner, you get 50-50. No matter if you have 10,000 viewers or 10. Unless you had a special deal with Twitch, which they stopped with years ago. Now, if you get 100 subs, sub points, so only actual subs, not gift subs and primes, you get 60-40, where you get the 60. With 300, you get 70-30. Yeah, 100 people, no gifts, no primes. That's how it works. You can be an affiliate, you can be a partner, doesn't matter anymore. Why are you here and not YouTube? I mean, currently I'm multi-streaming. But why do I usually stream on Twitch and not on YouTube? Because the interactive abilities and the API is so much more evolved on Twitch than it is on YouTube. Yeah, 3 months. You have to trigger it. It takes 3 months. Enhanced broadcasting is still H.264 on Twitch. It only makes it guaranteed you have additional resolutions and bit rates. Yes, yeah. But the thing is, GameHawk, they started doing the enhanced broadcasting in collaboration with NVIDIA and OBS because they want to be able to offer AV1 quicker. They want to move to AV1. They want to use the HVAC. They want to use the other things. So what do? They release their need for those licenses and start working first with H.264 and later on with also AV1. It's stepwise work. They take a step every time. Right now, yes, it's H.264. But one of the reasons they want enhanced broadcasting in that way is so that it becomes easier to implement AV1. Exotic absolutely comes down to preference, but most people find Twitch a better experience. that is partnered, because if you get 100 subs, you'll probably have 75 viewers. That isn't a huge assumption, and now only massive streamers get to 70. Yeah, but no, it never was that partners get 70-30. That is a complete and utter misgiving. By the internet, by the way. Not you, but the internet is wrong in this. Only really large partners with custom contracts got anything above 50-50. I was partner before the Plus program became a thing. I got 50-50. You don't get more than that unless you were like top 0.01%. No, and that's why we do these things, right? Bit of sunshine. I understand. Like, it can be really hard to understand all of these things. And that's why we do it. So I fully understand that you were misinformed, and that makes sense. Is there even any benefit to be partnered besides guaranteed transcodes these days? More emotes. Oh, once every 3 months you get a front page slot. You get a special partner Discord, special partner help desk kind of thingy. You get a partner badge for TwitchCon, which is nice, and a partner party there. Not really. Like, there's nothing massive. You know, absolutely. Oh yeah, the purple tick. You also get the purple tick. But, Bit of Sunshine, you don't have to apologize. No, you don't have to apologize. These discussions is why we're here. That's just how it is. Most it ever was 60-40, and that was via direct contracts or sponsorships. I know of one person that had 70-30. I know of one person that had 70-30. PewDiePie immediately got 70-30 because he said that's what they get on YouTube. And they went, okay then. So the purple tick does help. Like, for example, Snoopius, when Snoopius comes into any stream, right now, the little tick is there. People will immediately know he's a streamer and he has a certain credibility. I am live on Twitch, twitch.tv/Content Delta. Right? There is a certain credibility that comes from having the tick. If somebody comes into their stream and they see the tick, a business is much more likely to say, that's who we want to work with. There's a marketing tool there. But that is it. That is absolutely it. Yeah, I have 2 channels. So I have Mathman EU, which is my gaming channel. And then I have my partnered gaming channel. And then I have Content Delta, where we do these kind of conversations. However, Mathman. Like a Superman. Mathman. Yeah, that one. What do you think Twitch could do to make it better? AV1 encoding is a big one. Right now, the biggest problem that Twitch faces... I know that's the Batman theme. I know, but I'm called Mathman, and it fits perfectly. Right now, what Twitch can do the best, what Twitch can do to really change things for creators is up discoverability. There is no algorithm. We need some way to give discoverability to small streamers. People that have 2 to 5 viewers that might have amazing content, but that will never get seen because Twitch is a kingmaker system. It is so hard. Even, okay, I'm going to say something here. Even for somebody who is partnered, it's really hard to keep growing. Because right after partner, around the 100 viewer mark is a massive, massive quality barrier. There is a plateau there. Some people get it at 100, some people get it at 150. There is a plateau there. And then you need to break through again. And that's really, really hard. Why do you think Twitch has not implemented an algorithm up to this point? Okay, good books. I only have one answer here. Did you know that up to last year, the Twitch app had not been updated for 6 years? The player that you are watching right now, right? The box we are in, and the systems that Twitch has built have existed since Justin TV. They've never been completely reworked and updated. Yes. They're doing this all now, about 10 years too late. You did a test right now, just posted a TikTok without scheduling it, and it already has double views. There you go. Good old Justin.tv, exactly. Exactly. They're late with it, and that's just the thing. If you can build a community within any given category, as well as fighting with Twitch for viewer, you have to contend with potential toxicity from other streamers and their own communities, as you are a threat to their channels. No, I disagree. Look, you cannot see other streamers as a threat. They have their community. And yes, of course, there's a limited amount of viewers. Absolutely. And there are people that will see it as a threat, but you cannot go into it with that mindset. There is just no way that your mental health is going to survive that for years upon years upon years. You need to see them. We have a really nice word for this in Dutch. A conculega. They're a competitor and colleague at the same time. That's where you want to go. And that's how you need to see them. It doesn't matter if you're in the same category. It doesn't matter if you are doing anything different. It's friendly competition, and you need, like, the tide rises all boats, right? If a game becomes more popular, everybody wins in that category. And it's really, really hard. I know you aren't the biggest fan of Kick, but do you think they scare Twitch into doing more like the Partner Plus? Yes. Yeah, even though it's ridiculous, because Kick is Twitch, but, you know... Or, sorry, Kick is IVS. I have creative friends on this platform that raid me. I raid back. We love each other's communities and help each other grow. I want to see everyone succeed and grow while I grow. And that's the thing. There are communities that will stream snipe and troll and have out-of-control fanboys. Absolutely. But honestly, if you have a community... Sorry, I need to drink some water. If you have a community built on positivity, building on helping people, on creating a space for which you can stand, then you won't get the haters and the trolls much later in your career, where you just don't have to deal with them anymore. Specking, good night, you absolute legend. I know it's really easy for me to say, but having been on this side of the, like, having streamed for 4 years, having had over, like, 150 viewers, knowing people that have thousands of viewers and never see any issue, the drama doesn't begin until you start going around people in a category that love drama. And it's something very odd. Take, for example, right? I take this example, Pirate Software. Pirate Software never had any issues, never had any drama. Joins a guild of streamers on World of Warcraft. Shit goes wrong. And it explodes. Don't stream Disney Toontown online ever unless you like drama after like 10 viewers. Why? Why do you want... Nobody likes drama. Sid! Look at that badge. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, stay away from the girls selling bathwater. Indeed. You've worked to keep your community drama-free. You barely had to deal with any toxic nonsense as a result. Guys, something magical happened. Something magical happened. For the first time ever in my Twitch chat last week. Big Daddy Malcolm, thank you so much for the follow. I've been streaming for 4 years. I've been partnered for almost 2 years now. I got my first ASCII cock. And I will wear that as a badge of honor. Like the giant image. Yeah. You know, if you go to really big streamers, you sometimes see these giant images of penises or that sort of stuff, or other sexual organs. I got my first one. I will wear that as a badge of honor. As silly as that sounds, there is someone out there on Twitch that felt it necessary to disrupt my chat with that image. I know it's stupid, but for me, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. No problem. Make these negative things into something positive. You can do so much with your own mentality and community. Oh no, that was a chocolate. That was made of chocolate, Saknika. That's fine. Turn it around on them. You get a hate rate of 1,500 people? Sure. Okay. Don't react. Shield mode. Be right back. Let ads run. And then see. And then come back and be like, okay, nothing ever happened. Your mentality changes your perception on Twitch. What was the T2P on that? For me, 0.3 seconds. I am so sorry, Tio. Yeah, no, we were talking about ASCII. Male parts. You have a streamer friend who's constantly embroiled in drama? I keep telling this person to pick different people to hang out with. They haven't yet. Okay. I'm gonna say it right now. If people are constantly in drama situations, they like drama. They're the problem. What is that? Oh, you know when you're on Twitch or on YouTube and people post these giant blocks of like text that look like an image of genitalia? Yeah. Sid, this is the safest place. You can discuss your streams. You can tell me how it went. You absolutely. You know someone who's been getting 1 to 2k view bot attacks for the last 2 months worth of streams, and the crazy thing is, if anything, it just helps the streamer be higher in the category. It doesn't face them at all. Correct. Also, can I just show you? I don't know if your friend has this yet, right? But can I just give you my best way to drop any form of hate raids? I had hate raids every single stream for a month last year, and then I changed something in my moderation tools. This. Do this. Set this up like this. Some chatters must have verified email. Chatters without a verified email must have followed for more than a week. Or have an account older than a week works as well. That's actually better. phone verification off, and then follower verification. Users without a verified email can only follow with accounts older than a week. All of a sudden, none of the attacks work anymore. Well, that's why I went with 1 week, because 1 week is already quite long. In my 4 years on Twitch, I had only one mod in the nearly 30 I have still, and the only reason they aren't around because they're... Wait, sorry, I need to read this again. Sorry. In my 4 years on Twitch, I had only one mod in the nearly 30 I've have. And the only reason they aren't around because they were a terrible human. But I'm so thrilled to have avoided drama in my community. You know what, Sid? That is absolutely the truth. Absolutely the truth. Just discovered your content. It's been really informative. Now I've just gotta put what I learned to practice. Go for it. Thank you very much for coming in and saying that, Malcolm. That's very, very kind of you. But 100%, go put it into practice. What actually happens in a hate raid? So either you get loads of viewers for no reason, or you get loads of followers, which is annoying to remove, and also they can start spamming hateful content. So what you do is you stop the follower alerts, you stop people from being able to write emote only chat, and then you go into ads for 3 minutes just to calm yourself down, and you come back and you go out about your way. And if you're lucky, you have Seribot installed, which immediately removes all those follows. If you're a viewbot though, you should report it to Twitch because a lot of viewbotters are doing it to attempt to get the streamer banned. Yes, especially if you get it multiple times. You're right, Gamehawk. On Discord, you also keep getting, so I guess you are a streamer. Report those people to the Discord owner or the moderator team. They will ban them. We hate it too. We just can't see it. They do it in DMs. Okay, I'm just gonna say, Joe Bet, that the first time it happens, you will get rattled. The first time it happens, you will sit there like, what the hell? I had one of 10,000 people. My first one, 10,000 people. I was really, really happy that I had Seribot that just deleted all of it. Hey, Shinigami Ryan, how are you doing? Pirate Software has been getting viewbotted a lot lately, and it'll pump his numbers to over 100k. I know. It's ridiculous. Oh, that too, Iona. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Frickin' hell. When you have people fake pretending to be mid-sized creators. Oh. It is super frustrating. Super frustrating. Yes, the Hosses. I remember those. That was my first one. The Hosses was my first one. You got a follow bot raid once. Over 600 attempted follows. Seribot caught 90% of it. You were able to just use Commander Root for the rest. Brilliant, isn't it? Yeah. Wisebot does the same. Oh, I didn't know that. So I use Seribot personally because I like it. I don't have to do anything. It does it for me. That was just hilarious watching all the banned messages. You know what? I had a follow bot where I literally moved it over, and you could just, I moved it on chat, and you could live see it happening, like tuk 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 ban 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 ban, and just to show how many people tried, because nobody sees this happening in chat, right? It gets caught right away, and then you just saw ban 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 ban. It went so quick. It was really funny. I poke fun at these things. I genuinely just sit there and go, ah, you're dumb. That's funny. That's amazing. Thank you. Because I've experienced it so much now that I'm just like, meh. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let me see here. The Discord issue is something it's hard to do anything about as well, because we as streamers can't really do anything until it gets reported, which makes it really, really difficult to deal with. It's easy to tell the Discord bots, though, because they always just copy-paste the streamer's bio from Twitch. But what if they actually have it? And what if it's a big streamer that wants to collab? That's the problem you're dealing with. That's the problem you're dealing with. What is a good list of bots to get started with? Seribot. Seribot. It's a Twitch channel. I think it's twitch.tv/Seri_bot. Add that as a moderator. It has over, I think it's now 6, 7, 10, 11 million bots already in there. Go for it. Go for it.
Bit_of_sunshine says, do you post our videos from Nexus or do you hand upload? Also, your video said
I
don't
already
schedule
answered that
TikToks,
question.
but you do schedule your YouTube. Thank you for everything you
Yes.
have done.
Correct, Sid. You are completely right.
Jormungender096 says, I want to let you know that your content and support to the community has helped me along with the start of my journey in a way that I didn't think I would see until I made all the common mistakes and downfalls that my brother went through the last decade. Thank you so very much. You're a legend.
You are a legend. The only reason I'm here is because you allow me to be here. So, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Yes, I am. I'm using Speaker.bot. I have a video on the channel, GameHawk. With download, by the way. I don't hog anything I do. Nothing at all. Everything is available. And if you ask me, if something is not available and you ask me, I can make it available. 9 out of 10 times. Yeah, there's a download. You can install it yourself as well. They really are. I'm using the Google version, GameHawk. And you know when people try to do the sprinkler, it doesn't do that. It just goes TS, 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 TS. Go for it, sunshine. Go do it. Have fun. Have I seen the time? Yes. I'm going to be honest. I've been trying to go back to the other screen 3 times now, and every time there's been a question. And because there are questions, I don't want to go away, but it is 10 to 12. I'm an hour over time. Guys, you have been absolutely amazing today. Absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you for being here. You guys are fantastic. Fantastic. I have no words for the amount of love that you guys show. We are going to say goodbye to all the friends on YouTube. It has been lovely. We will be doing 2 more of these next month, but first, I'm going to TwitchCon. So if you see me there, if you want to say hi, please do come say hi. And for the Twitch people, we are going to raid out. So, Twitch